Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. No, we can't do this. We've done it twice in a row now. I don't like it. It is bad. Hello, friends. How the heck's it going? It's good to see you all here today. I had to go pick the newspaper out of the trash can for that one. No, I don't like it. We'll return to the normal hello, etc. tomorrow, I promise. It's also very unwieldy to deal with the newspaper in a somewhat confined situation here. The paper's in English, you're disappointed. I can't read any Japanese. That's not true. I can read very, very little Japanese. So weekly we take the combined Japan Times, New York Times setup, and it's fine. Anyway, hello folks. Hope you had a good day. Today it is a Thursday, which means it is not a teaching day for Old Resorty. Instead it's a streaming day. We're going to stream all the way through until midnight tonight. Should be a lot of fun though. Hello Pepper, hello Height, how's it going Jim? Hello Fleabum. Welcome, Psychar. Hello Lost, hello everybody. Thanks for being here, one and all. Yesterday we played some Victoria 3, enjoyed ourselves a lot. Today, more Victoria 3. Before that though, I need your help. You'll recall that yesterday I said that I had completely recorded a video for the new YouTube RimWorld playthrough, and all the audio was recorded also, and all I had to do was combine the two, put the one on top of the other, and bingo bango, you've got a stew going. But I realize now that I need to make the audio more better. And so yesterday I spent approximately 5.5 hours watching YouTube videos from audio engineers explaining how all of the different features of like audio engineering and programs and buttons and sliders work. And at the end of it, I don't really understand anything any more than I did before. But I spent a very, 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 very long time attempting to make my audio more better. And at the end of it, I'm not sure I like it any more than before. So what I'm hoping we can do at the start of stream today is to use you all as a focus group, as an initial test audience to attempt to show me where the audio could be better for the YouTube video. Fleabum, I think I might agree with you. So Fleabum has said there's nothing wrong with my audio. I might agree. So I might just end up taking the raw audio here, making it louder, and changing nothing else. But I'd like to talk through some possibilities. I realize the problem with you all as a focus group is that you're used to what I sound like, and so anything that's divergent from what this sounds like right now, you're probably going to say, Resorty, it's wrong, it's different, go back to normal voice. But I want to see together if we can make any judgments on the audio, and I want to try one simple thing first, and then a few other things after that. So I promise there'll be gaming soon. Also, you notice right now there's no music behind me. This is intentional for reasons I'll get into in just a second. Hello to you, Cyber Oracle. I hope you saw my my post over on Discord. I made a Discord post about here are some resources on understanding Hegelian dialectical thinking. Enjoy, good luck, whatever you want. Fernandes, hello friend. How's it going, Jerry Moore? New Resorty voices like New Coke. I know, we can't change from the original. Now that said, I have changed the microphone setup on stream like 5 times in the past 7 years. At some point, I hope it is perfect. We make no changes. But thing number one, this is a very simple thing. This came in my microphone's my microphone's box. It's like a filter thing. I don't know what it's called, but like it's a squishy filter thing. And the microphone already has one on it. Hello. That is less puffy and more like a straight thing. So I've only ever used the straight thing. Here, I'll show you. Let me mute this real quick. Okay, so that is the thing I've been using. And I don't really know which is better to use. So what we're going to do is return to normal position. Then we're going to put the other one on and decide if it's any better in any way. From the videos I saw yesterday, apparently this one is more useful and helpful with limiting plosives, B and P and so on, but I don't really know. I don't know if it makes any difference to us at all, so I'd like to try this first, and you all vote if you prefer either one or if it just doesn't matter. Because I tried last night making videos myself of the two, and it sounded basically the same to me, so I'm not sure. All right, we're going to hide the microphone again. Okay, so return to normal resorty position. This is what I normally sound like. Are these pop or wind filters? Okay, that kind of thing. Yeah, I brought this in all the way from the US and I've literally never used it. Anyway, this is Normal Resorty Talking, this thing you hear every single day live on twitch.tv/resorty. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute the microphone, take this one off. You'll then hear raw, unfiltered sound. All right, so here we are with no filter thing at all. Do you hear any difference at all? Like, I suspect the big difference will come if I breathe into it or speak directly at it. I try very hard to not talk straight into the microphone. I try to talk just over it so you don't hear me like breathing terribly. I'm here reminded of that video for Tay Zonday, a guy whose name I should not remember, who sang the song Chocolate Rain. And midway through this, he has a little pop-up on screen where he's like, chocolate rain, some feel joy and others feel the pain. And it says, I turn away from the microphone so you don't hear my breath sounds. Which is delightful, of course. So this is number 2. It's a little tinny. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. I'm talking into a metal thing now, as opposed to a fabric thing. No real difference, maybe tinny. All right, sounds good. So I'm gonna go ahead and change it again from this one, the standard one, to this one instead, and we'll see if there's any difference. Listening over speakers, can't tell a difference. See, this is my suspicion. Fernanthus and I talked a decent amount a couple days ago on like audio stuff, because Fernanthus understands audio stuff. And Fernanthus said that number 1, it's like super subjective. And number 2, the difference in what you're putting out for speaker listeners and headphone listeners can be really, really substantial. And so yesterday I listened to myself on my headphones, and I don't know. Like, genuinely, I understand how video works. I understand looking at the pictures and saying, the picture is different. But audio, it's just confusing. All right, we're changing over real quick. Be right back. All right, number 2. Here is this thing being kind of like large and in charge. I'd probably aim it slightly differently just so it's not appearing on the camera. So I'm going to do that real quick. All right, number 2, I guess number 3. We did number 1, raw thing, and then this thing. Any difference? Has anything changed for you, or is it all still just about the same? Also, I really appreciate you all humoring me when I show up like, I'm going to play video games, but wait, here I am talking at things. Minor changes, superficial. Awesome. I realized one thing is I don't have like an especially sound-treated room. Like, all of the not the windows, all of the walls are covered in this stuff. I'm attempting to limit echo with that, but past that, I'm not quite sure what else I can do. The biggest issue, I think, is though I continuously move my computer around the room, trying very, very hard to minimize the sound of its fans, I can't get it far enough away that little microphone friend doesn't hear it. The one thing I could do is raise the noise gate, like the bottom level at which sound comes into the microphone. But if I do that, certain words that end more quietly than other words get cut off. It's like the word the, for instance, where I start with and that's the forward in the mouth, and then the HE part gets cut off unless I have the noise gate where it is right now. So, audio is terrible. I know what some people do is they actually have their computer in a different room or cut off by some kind of wall and then just run the cables into the room where they're recording. I've considered doing this, like making a little wall underneath my desktop, my literally desktop, and trying to do that, but so many changes. Okay, cool. So we've decided together that it does not really matter which of these I use. I'm going to go back to the one I've used most of the time just because I'm most comfortable with it and I like where it sits and so on. So be back again soon. Also, this all feels like a big setup for some kind of gag or joke. I don't know why. I think usually I only do this kind of like behind the scenes thing if I want to be silly. Like, look, friends, I'm not standing in a black void. I'm standing in a room. Right. Big jokes, big fun. In this case, there is literally no joke coming. It's just me talking about audio for a while. Excellent. Also, how terrible would it be if I forgot to turn the microphone off and like grabbed at it? Your poor ears be awful. Okay, so that's everything for stream audio. I think we're going to stay largely like this. There are some settings I've been messing with, but nothing I actually want to change. We'll see. Audio quality is like a curve. Past the point, it's not that much different. Yeah, I think that I've talked previously about there being quite a few different sorts of viewers when it comes to audio. On the one end are people who just do not care. All they want is some kind of noise happening. Often these people are working late at night or doing other things around the house. They do not care about audio quality, just that it's like relatively consistent and friendly, right? So as long as the person is showing up and talking, they're cool. A lot of our viewers are of this kind. They don't chit chat. The second sort of big middle is people who say, as long as it's not like terribly like distorted, as long as it's not full of like blasting sounds from outside, as long as it's like relatively okay, the kind of thing you'd hear in like a TeamSpeak server, fine, no worries. And then comes the ones that will never make happy. And then comes the one with like the specially attuned headsets, the people who talk about what kind of needle you should have on your record player, like the audiophiles. And I know I will never, ever, ever make them happy because I've been trying for years. Like 6 years ago, I had a viewer come in and say, "Man, I love your content, but I hate how you sound," right? And he said, I will help you with this. Let's talk offline. And so I probably spent over the course of a few weeks, 5 hours with this guy on Discord, telling me like, make this tweak, make that change, this a little louder, this a little softer. Exactly, Pepper. And part of it for them was when you set your coffee mug down, that sound there, unacceptable. When you push your space bar to pause the game and you hear a little, unacceptable. We got to fix that. And so I did a very, very large amount of work with that. Made so many different changes trying to make this one guy really happy. And at the end of it, he's like, awesome. This is so good. This is great. And then I went live again. And so many of my normal viewers said, you sound weird. You sound different. That's not really your voice. Like, oh no. How on earth is it possible to make everyone happy? And in that moment, I said to myself, look, I will never actually make all the viewers happy. So I'm just going to go ahead and do what I do. And if it makes people happy, cool. If it doesn't, fine. I am still working on trying to prove a little bit. But if it's not actually perfect, fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. You listen, you're going to sleep, and those things are jarring. I get that, Jim. I try very hard not to be the kind of streamer who goes from like, Hello, friends. We're having some CK3 now. We're playing our games and clicking our buttons. Yo, 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 right? Like this kind of thing I find very upsetting as a viewer myself. So I try to stay pretty neutral throughout. But I absolutely get that if it's sleepy time, things get a little louder, a little softer, noises are not great. So I want to limit those, but it's a progressive problem. Pantheon Vorn, thanks for the follow. I swear we're playing video games someday. You've managed to walk into Resorty audio stream today, but at some point soon, there'll be games. We just have a couple more things to talk about before we get to that. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm always struck by people who follow during the intro when it's like, hey, I'm just talking. Here I am. Resorty behind the scenes. That's exactly right. Yeah, the high point of behind the scenes content was 4 years ago. You've heard this story before probably, but 4 years ago when the internet service company said that I needed to rewire my entire apartment to fix a slight lag issue. Occasionally I would drop all the frames and disconnect for like 30 seconds and then come right back. And they sent so many texts out and said the problem is inside of your house. The problem's in your house. You need to rewire your house, and then and only then will help you. And so I had a stream from my cell phone in which I went outside and connected my laptop directly to the input port to my house. And it like ran the cable through the window, and I sat on my couch and I still dropped out. The internet still died. I remember laughing hilariously, being so delighted that the problem was not inside of my house. And then I called up the ISP again and said, I have done a test of this sort. It is still dropping. And they said, sir, we've told you, you need to rewire your house. It was one of the worst experiences of my streaming life because I could not convince them that it definitely was their problem. I called back again and I asked for a supervisor and I explained in great detail what I had done. And he said, okay, I'll send out a senior technician. And thank goodness, the senior technician changed something, I do not know what, and then it worked fine again. But I think what makes me so sad is I could very easily imagine someone who doesn't exactly understand how the internet from their computer to the ISP works, like the connections and wires and so on, accepting what the text said, and then paying a really substantial amount of money to get their house rewired, and then that not fixing the problem. That make me so sad. Like I think it strikes me as being exploitative in some way. And of course, yeah, lots of people don't understand these things and say, all right, ISP, you got to rewire everything. And they're just wrong. But there's got to be some middle ground between the, frankly, exploitative rewire your house and the refusal to help people out. But yes, there were so many ping plotters. For a while there, the Discord was me primarily just posting, here is today's ping plotter. Look at how we drop all of the data between my house and the box outside. Look at it. And I had all the tech mavens on Discord saying, yes, Resorty, you are correct. That is what's happening here. And I would email the ISP and say, look, this shows you that they would not accept it. Oh, God, that was horrible. Anyway, today we're not talking about internet troubles because I have to say, the Nippon Telephone and Telegraph System, the NTT folks who are running the internet here, it has been genuinely perfect so far. I have not had even a single frame dropped since moving to Japan. And that is so nice and so weird as an American. And it makes me want to say, like, why can't American systems do the same thing? The level of reliability here has been so cool. Now, maybe I've just gotten lucky so far, right? Maybe it's the case that I'm someone who hasn't had as big disconnections yet. I mean, it's all going to fall apart very soon. But yeah, I'm really happy with the internet here. So my friends who are interested in having reliable internet service, have you considered moving to Tokyo? There actually was a time back in, when was that? Whenever Google was doing the big rollout of we're doing Google Fiber in all these major tech hub cities, and we will give you amazingly reliable and fast internet for very, very cheap if you're in these cities. For a brief period, I considered moving to, I think, Kansas City, where I knew no one, where I had no reason to be, just because of consistent internet. That was when I was at my greatest frustration with the internet service provider in Wisconsin. It was terrible, terrible, terrible. Anyway, that's the past. Here's the future. Kansas City is the worst city. I mean, this was the point when I was working full-time as a streamer, while I wasn't teaching at all, and I was ready to set up my entire life just for the sake of streaming. So it did not matter how bad any city was. All I needed was a box-sized apartment and stable internet, and badeep, that is all, folks. But Agonarch Artist, it's good to see you. Thank you for the continuing Tier 3 sub. I hope you enjoyed the little picture of me putting a tie on my hat and dancing. Maybe someday we'll do that in person again, but probably not. Agonarch, thank you for your kindness. Good seeing you, friend. Hope life is good. I need to do a better baseball team? Yeah. I mean, I'm a National League guy all the way, so the idea of rooting for an American League team upsets me immensely. You missed the ties? There's a tie right here. How can you miss the ties when you can see a tie? I get what you mean, though. You're not wrong, but how it goes. All right. So the other thing I want to talk about in Ray audio is this. Like I said, I'm currently putting together a YouTube series which has substantial narration. It's not just me going I'm going to click this button. Well, let's see what this button does. Instead, it's me telling a story, a RimWorld story in which I say things like, having awoken this morning, our character goes and cuts down a tree. So, it's a narration. It's a story of what is happening. And so there won't be game music. Instead, it'll just be my voice and then the occasional sounds of the games. Things like the wind blowing, the things that happen with pop-up alerts, but no music. And the reason I want to do this is because there's a YouTube YouTube content creator named Pete Complete. Pete puts together these really well-edited, really thoughtful, really interesting RimWorld playthroughs. And I want to steal his content. Now, the video I've made addresses this. And I say pretty directly, I am indebted, I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. But since the first time I saw one of his videos, I said, man, I want to try that too. So, I want to play a little bit of his video, just so you can hear what Pete's narration sounds like, as what I am going for. And then we'll see, can we get there, and does it matter if we get there? So that is the goal for the next, 10 minutes of stream, is listen to a little bit of Pete, hopefully not get copyright flagged for stealing his content, then play some things I recorded yesterday and did some audio modification on, and you'll tell me, is it any better, any worse, or should I just go with raw microphone audio loud? We'll see. Fleetwood does ask first, though, will I be playing Dwarf Fortress when it's released in December? I will be playing Dwarf Fortress after it's released. I can say almost certainly I will not be playing it on release day, because the directory is going to be absolute madness, and I try very hard to avoid really overpopulated games. But yeah, I will definitely play Dwarf Fortress probably in January or so, maybe early February, but yeah, I'm not quite big enough streamer to pull people in when there's people like Quill playing those games. But yeah, super excited for Dwarf Fortress. Should be great. All right, here comes another streamer's voice, another content creator's voice. This is Pete. Hopefully it's loud enough you can hear. If not, we'll play it again. So, go.
Hey there, and welcome back to RimWorld. My name is Pete, and today we complete another episode of our adventure in the Cold Bog with the Cult of Jinx.
Okay, did you hear that? Did you like it? Should I play it louder, or do you understand roughly what it is? It is a guy just talking. That's really all it is. Sounds British. Low audio? Okay, I can go ahead and turn that up quite a bit, and we'll play it one more time. I think he's actually German. We occasionally talk with our friends, Gelizar. Gelly's a Dutch viewer, and Gelizar has a British-ish accent, despite being Dutch. I think a lot of Europeans who speak English have that kind of accent. Yeah, the reason it's lower is I have it limited to the volume of my music, so the music doesn't overpower me. But let me turn that off. This button this button, this button, this button. We'll try it one more time and see if it's a little better this time.
Hey there, and welcome back to RimWorlds. My name is Pete, and today we complete another episode of our adventure in the Cold Bog with the Cult of Jinx.
Okay, did you get that time? It's just him saying his name, here we are, here's what we're doing. What did you notice? Is it clear? Is it less dirty than mine, I think? Any opinions, any thoughts? Let me know. And then it's good. It is good. I agree. It's very good. That's what I'm aiming for. His is a little fuzzy, mine is clearer. Really? Really? Diction. Yeah. This is why I'm trying to do an edited playthrough where I don't just like speedily run through and like run my words together. You like how I sound. Cyber Oracle, that's very sweet. I mean, right. Of course, I just say right away that you all are used to me and you like me. If not, you wouldn't be followers, subscribers, viewers, etc. So it's possible I shouldn't be trying to emulate anybody. I should instead attempt to just be myself, right? My room has echoes where there does not. We're still working on this. We have hard surfaces like right here and down there. Echo may be the big issue. So perhaps I should work on the echo thing first. I agree it is the case that I shouldn't worry terribly about being anyone but myself. Like, mine's fine. I'm worried about nothing. It's true. It's true. I think the trouble I have, and this really is a me problem, the trouble I have is when I put something up onto YouTube, it's there forever, right? So if I screw up in a conversation here, if I screw up in a Twitch broadcast, I can fix it next time. You're hearing from me, not my audio. I agree. Like, I understand that I am wasting your life right now talking about something that maybe does not matter. But I just want to be good at this new thing I'm trying. I don't want to say I get only one bite at the apple, but at the same time, I want the YouTube video to be really, really well put together. So I'm probably worrying about things too much I shouldn't worry about, but I appreciate you humoring me. All right. So I want to go ahead and play for you three little audio clips from last night, in which I recorded raw audio and made it kind of loud, and then did various kind of modifications onto it. And I'm curious if any of them are more appealing to you. Or if I should just stop worrying and just put this up. So the first one has a little bit of fuzziness I haven't removed yet, but I will remove it. This is just my voice made loud. I refer to this one as the raw take. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Now, one question, of course, is am I trying to emulate Pete too much? Is that not really me in the way I should be? Beyond that, though, nothing wrong with it. Okay. I really am worrying about something I shouldn't worry about. It sounds goof. I assume that means good. You listen to an audiobook in that voice. Thank you. That's nice. But I may be trying to not be myself. And though I can probably maintain that for like brief moments, it's probably very hard for me to do that over long term. Okay. Number two, though. So it's modified in the exact same way that Pete modifies his. 5 years ago or so, he put up a video of how exactly he does his audio. And so I tried to do exactly what he did and see what goes there. You think the audio is great, but I've turned down energy level. That's true. How do I explain this? I don't know how to be super like up and exciting, and also be clear. I'm going to blame something that may not be the entire problem, but some years back I had a tumor in my tongue, and ever since then my pronunciation's been a little bit sloppier than it was when I was young. I had like a little surgery and they cut it out. And so I can't get my diction super clear unless I'm going very, very, very slow. Which is why occasionally we have English as a second language people come in and say, you seem like a nice person. However, I have no idea what you say when you get excited. And I feel so bad about that. I feel so bad, but can't make everybody happy, etc. You prefer exciting over clear. Oh gosh, yeah, maybe so. All right, I might re-record it all. For now, though, here is the same content, the same clip, run through the Pete Complete macro. Hello, Alexander, good seeing you. It's good seeing all of you, and I do apologize for, I do apologize for the content we're making today. All right, here we go. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. So on speakers, I think that's fine, right? On speakers, this seems like no concern. On headphones, though, I no longer sound like myself, I think. That was better than the other one. Oh, really? Oh, really? Huh. All right, I'm going to play them back to back now, and we'll see which you prefer the two. So this is the raw one. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. All right, so those are number 1, number 2. Raw versus with Pete edits. Number 3. Number 3 is going to be with a slightly less aggressive ending. So far we like number 1 more. Okay. Hey, Game Merchant, we are back in audio school. 2 has better midtones. See, these are the words I don't really understand. Number 2, the pitch is higher on the hello. It's friendlier. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. I think this is the pathway to madness. Also, my apologies to anyone watching the VOD right now. If you skip forward like half an hour, I swear there'll be video gaming. Play all 4 before asking feedback. Okay, we can do that. So I'm going to do number 3, then number 4, and we'll see what's what. So number 3, this one titled, Some Changes, Ugh. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. And then number 4. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Did not like 3 too hollow. I agree. Audio version of going to the optometrist? Yes, indeed. I think so, too. You're still like sticking with number 1, maybe number 2. Okay. Do you want to play them all in quick sequence? So number 1 is purely raw. Number 2 is Pete's modification. Number 3 and number 4 is just me pushing buttons and hoping it sounds better, but not really understanding anything about what I should be doing. So number 3 and number 4 are what I created in the process of trying to learn how audio works and just getting confused. Play them in random order and don't tell you the order. Let me go ahead and type an order randomly so I remember which ones I'm doing in what order. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. You like number 1 the best. They don't have the resorty charm. Yeah. We'll work on that. All right, so we're doing this order. Here comes, I'm going to refer to these now as A, B, C, and D. Make a note on that real quick. All right, so here comes A. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Here comes B. Hello, friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Here comes C. Hello friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. And lastly, here comes D. Hello friends, and welcome to a new RimWorld playthrough. Please vote now. A, B, C, or D. We'll see how it lines up with the 1, 2, 3, and 4. D, you have no idea. All right, most of you saying B. Most of you saying B. Some of you are on C also. Okay. It seems to be the case that the lines are very, very similar. So B here is just raw. It does not surprise me you like B, because B is what you're hearing right now. It's just pure microphone with really nothing on it whatsoever. Then you are choosing C primarily, and that's the one with the peat filter on it. So those are the first two we played initially, and those are the ones you all like the most also. And I have no idea how we're going to choose between them. So, cool. Thank you for your feedback. Thank you for your input. I'm going to think really seriously about both like what cadence and tone I want to make. I think I was intending to have kind of a slower playthrough, because like I said, I don't exactly know how to be high energy, big excitement guy if I'm recording it after the fact. Like my excitement from the like playthrough when I'm normally playing it, I can definitely do like, oh gosh, isn't it awesome to see this character doing this thing? But if I'm recording after the fact, trying to have a more polished recording, I can't quite get the same amount of excitement. And that's hard for me. Maybe it's a skill I can learn if I try really hard to return to the experience of playing. But if I record the audio just like straight away, then it'll have the ums and the ers, and I don't want to do that. C might have had extra room sounds. Okay. I think C I didn't, which is C again. C, I think, insofar as it's louder and fuller, also makes louder and fuller like echoing and so on. B may be winning to the familiarity. Yeah. And that's kind of a problem with the test in general, is you all are used to this one. I think after all of this, I've returned to what we said at the beginning. Maybe it just doesn't matter. And I should go ahead and just put up the video and see how it goes. And if everyone says, this isn't my Resorty, boo! If I get 75% dislikes, then I'll know never to do this again. Shame on you, Resorty. All right. Thank you for tolerating me. Thank you for tolerating the absolute silliness that is Resorty attempting to understand how audio works. And they want to experiment with a YouTube video with different versions. I need A/B testing. That'd be absolutely amazing. The only problem with that is I don't think I can get people to watch the exact same video twice. So maybe I could do like two similar kinds of videos, like as like introductions to the YouTube channel and see how people react to them. I think some of you are indicating that I may not get like a lot of new viewers who don't like my shtick. But that said, my shtick is what it is, and I can't really change that too much. So thank you for tolerating my anxiety. By now, if you've been part of the community for a while, you'll know that all of this comes from a deep insecurity about whether people really like me. But we're not going to worry too much about that. All right, it is time for us to put on some music. No more Resorty in the void of color and also of sound. Hey, it's music. Who doesn't love music? All right. Do I record the same distance of the mic I do while streaming? I think I got a little bit closer to it. Like, I think it's the case that this is the correct distance for this microphone. I think you're supposed to be within 1 foot of it. I record at approximately 1 foot away. That's the only way it isn't seen on microphone, or on camera rather. And I don't know why, but it's really important to me that you can't see my microphone. It just like blocks the screen in a way I don't like. It's like you're looking in on a radio DJ as opposed to just a guy standing there playing video games. for a very long time ago, I decided I didn't like this. Now, I know some streamers do. I was going to put it up here like this. I sound better with the mic up close. Oh. As I moved the microphone closer, I changed my cadence intentionally. Yeah, I didn't want to like be too powerfully loud. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that drives me insane. When I said, what on earth should I be doing? So this microphone can work apparently at that like 1 foot distance, which is there, which is again relatively normal for me, but time for a boom mic. So the problem with the boom mic, and I have thought about this, is it will pick up all of the sounds, right? It'll pick up the keyboard sounds, it'll pick up me walking back and forth, which I do regularly while streaming. You've probably noticed I bounce sometimes, just to keep my legs from falling asleep. If there's a boom mic, it'll almost certainly get all of that. Anyway, MT Girl, thank you much for being here. Hola and welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying my VODs. I appreciate that very much. It's nice to see you for sure. Thank you, Artorias, for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that too. It's awesome seeing you all. Thank you again for tolerating me standing here and blathering on about this and that. So yeah, we've considered very seriously different microphone setups at different times. I know there's no perfect, and I don't want to let the perfect be the enemy of the good, but at the same time, I just want to improve. I want to improve a little bit, so. All right. I'm on an ad break. I'm sorry. I swear I'm saying nothing important. Nothing whatsoever. Just me blathering. People want ASMR. Should I give the people what they want? The people deserve ASMR. I'm glad you're here today. Hey. You and me, baby doll. Against the world. Let me just get one of those ear microphones. No. I don't know how anyone does that kind of thing without feeling profoundly weird and upset. Like, just the idea of doing that for more than like a 10-second joke feels so gross. Now, I know people do lots of things to make the dollar bills, and that's fine. It's just not for me. I'm so sorry. I made the stream weird. It will never be non-weird again. Oh well. God and Perlito, you live on a boat. Really? That's awesome. So I put things down, it sounds like something is crashing into your boat. I'm so sorry. I promise your boat is still seaworthy. I want to live on a boat. I'm not sure I actually want to live on a boat. It sounds amazing in concept. Some years back, OkCupid, the big dating site, put out a blog post about what the questions that are most certain to indicate a love match are. And one of them was, wouldn't it be cool to throw this all away and go live on a boat? And for me, the answer is no. However, for so many people, it's like, yes, I want no responsibilities, just taking care of my boat. And so apparently if people say yes or no on this, they're relatively likely to be compatible romantically. Other questions like that apparently are, do you like horror movies? If you have similar reasoning for why you don't, then you're likely to have a good love connection also. And there were a few other things that apparently really connect people well, but those are the ones I remember. Anyway, Crystal, you are right. I could move the microphone into a different position to record for YouTube. So maybe I need to go... maybe I need to go watch some YouTube videos on ideal microphone placement for YouTube narration. It's a never-ending spiral, isn't it? This is one of those topics you just learn more and more about. And I think that's it, right? There's certain topics I know as an expert, philosophy being the big one. I can talk about basically anything in philosophy in tremendous depth and precision of content. Most other topics in life, though, I understand good enough, right? I understand how to cook food. You put it in a bucket, apply heat, it's warm, yum. I'm not a master chef, though. And it's not important to me to be a master chef at cooking. So why am I trying to become a master chef at audio? I should probably just give that up, right? I should probably say cooking is good enough, fine. All right, we have now spent approximately 50 minutes talking about this topic over and over again. I'm ended up paying thousands of dollars to rent a recording studio. So actually, last night I did look at these like prefab recording booths, these prefab recording booths where people will have like in the corner of their room and like go inside of it to do the recording. Apparently, a lot of people who record audiobooks will have a separate studio like that to get the most perfect sound for people listening to their Once Upon a Time in a World, right? This kind of thing. But as of right now, I'm not going to do that. I like my little room here. But I think many of you said like 40 minutes ago that that what I should work on most of all is getting rid of the echo in here. And I couldn't agree more. I think the biggest issue for me right now is the ceiling. Japanese ceilings are somewhat lower than American ceilings are, at least in the places I've lived. And so I think the audio is probably bouncing from up there back here. And I don't quite know how to fix that, right? The standard thing is to put up like a blanket or some other soft thing, which, great. I just worry it's going to fall onto my head. There's a Twitch streamer that did audio for a game and threw a big blanket over his head. Hello, friends, and welcome to The Resorty Show. Is this better? You can legitimately turn a closet into an audio booth. Makes sense. Egg carton ceiling. The only problem with that is egg cartons in Japan are all and only plastic. They don't have like the traditional styrofoamy ones, unfortunately. You actually liked that. It sounded good. No, you just want me to look like an idiot with with my jacket over my head. That's what you're going for. I understand it. I think you're probably right. I think like anything to minimize other sounds is good. A degradability. Waiting to watch me stream this one. By this one, do you mean you've been waiting for me to stream talking about my microphone for almost an hour? No, we'll get to the gameplay real soon, I promise. I swear, I swear. It's just, I no longer have a therapist, right? When I moved to Japan, I maintained a psychiatrist, but I have no therapist. And so you all get to be my therapist. You're going to hear me talk about the problems I have. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I do still have probably 20 or so these. And so I could go ahead and hang this up there. The only problem is it took me a week and a half or so of applying different kinds of 3M tapes to these to get them to stay up around the room. By which I mean, for a week or so, these will be falling on my head during stream. And I can imagine you all really enjoying that. And I'm not sure I would, but... Alright, I think you've convinced me. I think we're going to try this and just see what happens. So after stream today, I'm going to get a ladder. I don't have a ladder. What am I going to do? It's not that high. I can touch it. Yeah, okay. I can touch it from down here. And so I will put those up around the room and see what happens. Place them on cardboard and hang those on the ceiling. That's not a bad idea. We do have some IKEA boxes around here we haven't turned on cardboard day yet. Cardboard day is Monday. In Japan, you have to take the cardboard, put it into a stack, and then tie it together with string and put it out. My neighbors don't do this. The trash rules, the trash guide says you must put string around the cardboard and put it out. My neighbors just put it on a pile. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Where's the downside? I don't like being hit in the head suddenly. I can imagine, like, if I know this is coming, or if I see it coming, ha 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 funny. If I'm, like, just standing here being resorty and it suddenly hits me, I might jump. I'd yelp in terror, which, again, I can imagine you all enjoying. How tall am I? 6'1", 6'2", depending on the day, and how much I stand up. I usually say I'm 6'1", that's probably the most accurate. That's 180-some centimeters, I think, but I don't know. But again, the ceiling here is lower than in American houses. I don't know how tall it is. Maybe 8.5 feet? This would be just based on, like, I'm looking up. How far away is that? Okay, I will do that before tomorrow's stream. And when I come live tomorrow, I will say, friends, I have put echo reducing foam on the ceiling. Are you not impressed? And you all will say, sounds about the same as before. And then I will curse. I also intend to go buy a blanket. So one issue with standard Japanese blankets, like the size you buy at a store regularly, is they're made for standard sized Japanese people. And so as it's becoming winter and my little toesy woesies stick out from the bottom, it's a problem. It's a problem. So we're actually right now going to visit I don't remember the brand name, but it's a store that apparently is like big and tall size, and they have blankets there. They're tall enough for me to cover my shoulders and my toes simultaneously when I'm stretched out. And so I'll take the blanket we're using right now and put it on the floor here. And then when that happens, there'll be no more exposed hard surfaces, and it will be perfect. And everyone will clap, and that will be good. All right, we've been live now for about an hour. Unless you all have any questions, maybe it's time for video games. Maybe it's time to say goodbye to our cares and our concerns and fall fully into the world of Victoria 3. Why not get a carpet? I don't know. I don't know. I think it was because I already have this spare blanket, and we're not using it for anything, and so it would save some money. That said, right now the stream is profitable, so I guess I could use some of the precious gift sub money and buy an actual carpet instead. I could cover all the walls and doors in blue fur animal flaps. If only I could find a Muffalo, that'd be the finest of all possible solutions. IKEA sells rugs, they do. And IKEA delivers here within like 2 or 3 days. Now Amazon is still doing the thing it used to do in the US. They will almost certainly guarantee next day service, and if you order in the morning, they will deliver it that evening. Amazon is trying so hard to get everyone on Amazon Prime here and get everyone using Amazon instead of their local stores, which is creepy, evil, whatever. But gosh, it's amazing. Gosh, it's amazing to see that happen. In the US now, I think Amazon's delivering in 3 or 4 days regularly. Initially the reason was the pandemic, but now it's just the new normal, or so I've heard. Any more cats on the floor? Yeah. Unfortunately, as always, the cats are afraid of me when I'm talking on stream. It's so weird when I'm not talking, like if I'm standing here and working on playing a game myself, or just like watching a Twitch video while I'm grading at this desk. My cat will come over here and cry and try so hard to get my attention. But the minute I start talking and carrying on about this and that and the other thing, the cats run away. They're terrified of me. Do they hide when I talk on the phone? I don't know. I talk on the phone very, very infrequently. And if there's anyone I talk on the phone with watching, hi dad, hi mom, I apologize for this. It usually is the case while talking on the phone that I stand right here. I don't tend to do anything, but this is my safe place for talking on the phone because it has a door to close and that way I don't interrupt noms. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't really go to where the cats are and annoy them with my phone talking. Maybe I should. I'll test this and see how it goes. Hope it goes well. Fleabum is curious, how is my injury? Oh, you mean when I fell on the stairs? Yeah, so I have something in my elbow now that I've never had before. And it's like little hard piece that I can move around, and it feels very strange when I can move it around. I think it might be a bone chip. I don't know enough about anatomy to really say definitively, but there's something hard I can move around that I couldn't before. Now, we don't say this to Noms, because if we say this to Noms, she will say, Resorty, we live in a place that has socialized medicine. We live in a place where people go to the doctor for minor sniffles. and she will say, we must now go to the doctor. And I'm an American. I'm afraid of the doctor. So, as of right now, I think I have a bone chip in my elbow, but it doesn't hurt, right? I can use my elbow, I can stand here and use the mouse all the livelong day, and, yeah. So Noms only said I have to go to the doctor if I say things hurt. If I say they feel fine but weird, she does not order me to go to the doctor. And I don't want to go to the doctor. Like, they speak Japanese. And all I can say in Japanese that's relevant is like, this hurts, pointing here. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna regret down the line. I mean, you're not wrong. Warren Zevon, the great American singer-songwriter, did Werewolves of London, Excitable Boy, a lot of really good music, a singer, that kind of thing. And he was afraid of the doctor, and so he didn't go to the doctor for like 25 years. And it was only when he was at his dentist, the one place he would go to, the dentist said, you seem like you're out of breath while sitting in my chair here. You should probably go to the doctor over that. And so he did that for like 25 years and ended up having like stage 4 lung cancer. And he's being interviewed on Letterman one night, close to his death. And Letterman said, is there anything you regret? And he said, I think that not going to the doctor for 25 years was a strategic miscalculation. So I take that really seriously. I take seriously that I need to go to the doctor. I suspect it's the case that the language thing is me putting forward an excuse. Like, again, Nam speaks Japanese. There's surely doctors here who speak English. All right. We'll think about it. People who are full-time employees here in Japan have to go to a yearly health checkup in order to like maintain the social insurance protections. I only work part-time though, so I've managed to avoid the doctor so far. But again, saying avoid the doctor feels pretty bad. Yeah, I think for a lot of Americans, there's a profound amount of shame around medicine. Because we all know, like, oh, I should be exercising more. Oh, I should be flossing more. And yeah, like having to go to the expert and say, I have not been doing the thing that I know I should be doing, feels to me very much like when my students come to me and say, I know I should have been doing homework all semester long. I am now failing. Oops. In that moment, I'm always thinking, what is it you want me to say to you? Other than, you should have done differently. And so I think I always say, like, man, if I could just get on top of the things I know I should be doing, flossing, exercising, then I am worthy of going to the doctor. And that's a weird thing to recognize. Because, of course, like, I believe for strongly political reasons, well, is this coming up yet or no? For reasons that this guy over here might say, I believe that like everyone should get medical care. I believe that it's a good thing for people regardless of economic status to have access to a healthy and happy life. So I should say that about me also, but I'm scared. So, yeah. Once again, Twitch, thank you for being my therapist. Thank you for listening to me blather on about this and that. But, yeah, all right. I will go for a walk tomorrow morning, and as part of that, I will also talk to Noms about my elbow. There you go. I'm promising it now. I will do this. Thank you for being my friends. Oh, Christos, what do I usually teach? Guess now. You guess. I'll tell you if you're right. If you're wrong, that's fine too. What do I come off like I teach? Other than like profound anxiety studies. Huzzah House, thanks for the follow a bit ago. Look, we pulled up the video game. We're getting very, very close to pushing that old continue button and actually playing video games. I swear. Yeah, it's weird. There are other streamers I watch, notably Cringer, who starts every single day with like half an hour of just standing and talking. And usually I only feel comfortable doing that if I have a list of things to talk about. And so often before stream starts, I'll pull up the little notepad or get a physical notepad and write out topics to discuss. And then I like run through the topics and say, Badeep, that's all folks, video games, I need video games. I'm always amazed by people who can just like freely talking about this or that over the course of an hour. Like, we'll get to the games. First, though, I want to talk about NFL football. First of all, I want to talk about this new game. Exactly, Jim. Yeah, and then if viewers come in and say like, Cringer, why aren't you playing video games? He'll go, whoa, man, this content's free. Look here, you chuckle yeehaw. If you don't like it, there's the X key. Out you go. And for me, like, if people say, why are you not playing video games? I always think, that's a good question. I'm in the Victoria 3 directory. I suspect that I'm climbing towards the top of the Victoria 3 directory as we talk. And it is strange. It is strange that I'm not playing the video game. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, I think part of this also is that when I'm not streaming, I have a very, very, very boring life. Like, I do the teaching thing, and then I just sit here and read books. And some of you enjoy me talking about the books I'm reading, but it's often very hard to explain what I'm reading without explaining the whole book all the way through. Victoria 3 is a bunch of words and buttons. We're missing the buttons. If you'd like, I can repeatedly pull up the settings screen. All right, friends, we're going to continue talking for a little while, but look, I'm playing Victoria 3. Isn't that cool? Christos, you guess I teach theoretical science like psychology. There was a time I was thinking very, very seriously about studying psychology. I'm so interested in human motivation. What are the things that cause people to do what they end up doing? Like, what are the choices that people make and why do they make them? And so psychology is one way of approaching that kind of question. But I took one psychology class and it was just so much memorization. Instead of getting into the questions of motivation, it was instead like, here are 3 theories of motivation. The first one refers to external stimuli. By external stimuli, Fine. I understand that intro psychology classes are weed-out classes. I understand that in the sciences, one needs a tremendous amount of base knowledge to produce anything worth thinking about. But yeah, it's just not for me. That kind of pure memorization, I find, like, I can do it, but I don't care about it. So instead, I'm a philosopher. There you go. I teach philosophy, teach political theory. If you ask me questions about how do dialectics work, I will stand here for 15 minutes and talk my way through dialectics. But, yeah. I think the older I get, the more I wish I'd studied absolutely everything. I think I have, like, this is gonna be a little braggy. I think I have the kind of mind where I could learn a lot of things if I just take the time to do it. I realize it's not possible to know everything in great detail, but I wish I knew more of the basics of a lot of fields. Like, I can make, like, general naive comments about here's how physics works, but it really is just, like, naive. And so I wish that I could, take more time to learn more things. I've often said that when I retire, I want to be someone who goes back to school and tries to earn degrees in things I haven't earned degrees in yet. When I was a kid, there was a doctor in my church's congregation. His name was Dr. Alvin Olmsted. He's the only Alvin, which is, I believe, Alvan. It's not like Alvin and the Chipmunks, but instead Alvin Olmsted. And he was, when I met him, when I was like a youngster, he was already in his 80s. I think he died at the age of like 96 or something. But after his retirement, he'd worked as an editor for a major Christian press. had a PhD in, I think, systematic theology, he decided he wanted to get as many degrees as possible. And so over the course of the next 40 years after retirement, he went back to school and I think got 5 or 6 more degrees. And when I was a youngster, I thought, oh, cool, how prestigious is that? How awesome to be able to say, I have 47 degrees. Now, though, I realize it's much more valuable than just showing off. What he was trying to do is become a fuller human, right? To be able to talk about more parts of the world and more of our understanding of the world than just that kind of hyper-specialization that a lot of contemporary culture pushed us towards. And so he went the academic path. But I realize now that I would like so much to attempt to learn, I don't know, everything. I have a friend who knows how to survive in the wilderness with just a knife, right? If he has his little knife, he can go out into the forests of New England and survive, allegedly. And I don't know how to do that, and I wish I did. There's a story, of course, about Erasmus, the great European encyclopedist, that Erasmus was the last person to know everything that humans knew. And of course, this is ridiculous, right? He didn't actually know everything because he didn't know my mother's name, for instance. But he apparently was such a polymath, a person who understands so many fields, that he could articulately and interestingly discuss basically anything. And that's so cool. And I'm envious. And I realize now there's so much more to know. There's so much specialized knowledge. It takes a very, very, very long time to learn. But it's just not possible, right? I ended up triple majoring in undergrad because I wanted to know more. But all of my majors were so circumscribed. It was philosophy, religion, political science. This is one tiny, tiny little piece of all of human knowledge. And it makes me sad that I'll never know it all. When I was a youngster, I had the idea of, I'm going to go read every important book that's ever been written. It's age 12. I didn't understand the enormity of what I was saying in that moment. It's not possible. Even if you just say, I want to read every important book written up to the year 1900, there's so many. And I think this is a reflection on human finitude, a reflection on the fact that I can't do everything and be everything. But I think when I think about that, it's a profound kind of sadness. I guess the other side of it is to say, how cool is it that I know what I know? How amazing is it that I've picked up so many different kinds of knowledge? But I think it's harder for me to see that optimistic view. Yeah, that's how it goes. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Odd Blue Turnip. Turnip, enjoy the emotes and such for a month. Thanks for being here, Anonymous. Thanks for being here, Odd Blue. Thanks for the follows also. It's good to see you. I'm Resorty. I swear I play video games. I swear. Dooku, you tried to read 12 books, or you tried to do all the books. You read 12 of them, and then said, maybe that's enough. Yeah. I've never gone so far as to say, here are all the books I should read. I know there are lists online. If you Google what are the most important books of all time, they'll give you a list, and I've read some of them. But that list is constantly changing, right? That list is always more and more and more. Socrates said the same thing 2,500 years ago. He knows one thing, which is nothing. Yeah. I mean, I like Socrates a lot. I think he's being a little bit ironic there for sure. Also, he's referring to have knowledge is to have absolute truth. We don't have absolute truth while we're alive because we can't see the realm of forms. Only after death do you get that. I think it's a profound thing to admit your ignorance, to admit your fallibility. I think it's a mistake, though, to say you know nothing. I think our understanding of knowledge is more robust than just having absolute truth. We can have partial truth. We can have functional knowledge that works in a moment. You can know how to repair a bicycle, that knowledge how, without saying, this is the form of the bicycle. Truly, what a bicycle is. Right, of course. But what are the most important books in philosophy? I always say The Republic, Plato's early book on what makes a good society. I think this is the most important book because as Alfred North Whitehead says, all of philosophy is footnotes to Plato. Plato raises all of the best questions, and his answers are terrible. His answers lead us straight to fascism, but I love how he teaches us to question what we see, to question the obvious elements of culture. This is what animates so much Victoria 3, right? The thought that things don't have to be as they are. Our Swedish nation starts with a monarchy, right? And for a long time, we thought monarchy is how you do things. And then we come to recognize that maybe there's ideals of freedom that push us in new ways. But it's only that moment of critique that allows us to stand outside our present moment and judge it in light of what could be better. I love that. I love that so much. Guffin, thanks for the resub. I appreciate that. How's it going? It's going great. It's going great despite the fact that I've been just talking. I'm having a good day for sure. I hope you are also. Yeah, do not exist. You know, PhD in a STEM field in your 30s, you want to get one in history too. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I so wish I had a PhD or even a bachelor's degree in a STEM field to understand a fair bit more. And I wish I knew a fair bit more about so many things. And, I read things about like quantum physics, the cutting edge stuff and our understanding of the nature of matter and so on. And I can like analogize to things I understand, but I recognize that I know nothing about it. And anytime I see a popularization of that kind of thing, I say, you also don't know what you're talking about. And I wish I could approach the kinds of questions that the greatest minds of physics are talking about, but I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, of course. And maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay, but maybe not. I need to correct myself. The first king of Sweden is elected, not inherited. I apologize, Swedish viewers. I would never suggest they are ruled by a hereditary autocracy. I'm sure they had universal suffrage too, right? Winky face? Maybe. All right. I'm feeling a tension in my life right now. That tension is, I've been talking for more than an hour. We gotta play some video games. We can continue talking. We can continue having other topics along with just pushing the buttons, but I'd like to push some buttons now. So I'm going to push the continue button. We're going to see where our little playthrough is, and should be fun. Government reform. We can alter the composition of government freely. Yeah, so yesterday we learned about that. Yesterday we learned about our government a little bit more, and we saw that, number one, the church hates us, but in order to get the kinds of people in government that I want in government, notably the intelligentsia and the trade unions, you have to do it at a time when an election has happened. And I think ideally you want to get people in who have been voted in, but right now while we're in a constitutional monarchy, I believe I'm allowed to make my own changes without destroying our legitimacy. Hopefully. Now, that said, our legitimacy is 65%. The majority of the people or the clout, which one? Okay. I don't fully understand what the word legitimacy means here. I see it's built up from our kind of voting, from the king's party being in power, and from the combination of these numbers. So legitimacy is a complicated number, not just do you have the powerful people in power. What I'm very excited for, as I mentioned yesterday, is our heir here. Is of the intelligentsia. So as long as we keep them in power, we'll get a further bonus to legitimacy. Now, a question I have here, how does the idea of heir apparency work? Is it guaranteed that as long as the prince here is still alive, when the king dies, he will become the heir? Or sorry, he will become the king? Or is there a possibility of this failing? Is it possible that on Johan's death, Oscar will not ascend? Some of you said that Swedish monarchs are elected, so we'll maybe get stuck with like some random cousin that ruins everything. We'll see. Okay, what on earth were we doing yesterday? One thing we were doing yesterday is trying to move over to public schools to ensure that all of my people have access to literacy and education. This should make the intelligentsia even happier. It should also hopefully get our literacy number up, and higher literacy means higher technology, faster development of what we need to maintain our supremacy over the furniture market. As you recall, yesterday we are doing two things now. Number one, we are continuing to try to dominate the furniture market throughout the world, which is cool. But number two, we are worried about Russia. Insert contemporary commentary here. We are deeply worried that what Russia is possibly doing is getting very, very strong on our border, and we have no buffer between them and no allies. And so, as we pivot to Russia here, we see they are antagonistic. What it means in the game is they see me as threatening. They might want alliances against us and might join diplomatic plays to oppose expansion. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's something worse than antagonism. I don't know if there's like, we are ready to dominate Sweden. I guess I can ask you all. Many of you have played the game more than I do. Do you ever get a clear notification that other folks are thinking about attacking? Or once you have a negative relationship, could it just happen at any time? Because they don't like me. There's also threatening. Okay, so threatening is the point at which it becomes they're invading real soon. You'll see here that they have, golly gosh, hundreds and hundreds of standing battalions, hundreds and hundreds of conscripts. Their GDP is just stupidly higher than mine. However, their literacy is very low and their standard of living is very low. So we're beating them in terms of culture. Unfortunately, the gun and sword is the domination of culture. Yeah, by comparison, you'll see that we have 30 standing armies, 11 conscripts, and decent standard of living. People are happy here, that's nice. But I'm definitely worried about that. Now, like I said, my big desire, the thing I would like that I feel much better about, is if we can get a defense alliance with Prussia or with Austria. And so I believe... Oh! This changed. Wait, this changed. What I was going to say is yesterday Prussia repeatedly refused to be our buddy. Previously, Prussia was merely genial towards us. They're now protective. Prussia views Sweden as in need of their protection in geopolitical affairs. They're likely to intervene on our side in plays and may offer Sweden to become their subject. I enjoy half of that very much. I do want Daddy Prussia to keep us safe against Mommy Russia. P for protection against Russia. Good. I do not want to bend the knee to them, though. I am absolutely uninterested in being a subject nation. Now, if it needs to happen, it needs to happen. But I'm curious if they will now allow some kind of alliance. But I don't know. You will see that they are behind us on standard of living. I worry they may attempt to incorporate us. Let's see. Are you willing to be my friend? Diplomatic actions. Propose an alliance. Prussia, unfortunately, is way, way, way too big for me to propose an alliance. Hey! Bremen will allow an alliance. They are tiny baby, though. They're insignificant, we're minor. So I don't think I want an alliance with them. The Hamburgers will allow us also. The Chinese will not. I think it'd be a really good idea for us to find some similarly sized power who wants to be friends with us. And I believe these middle ones here, are just tiny babies. Where we're tiny babies relative to the other ones. Too bad. They left the least desirable part of that to the end. Yeah, why didn't they say Prussia will protect you if you become part of them? It's a bit of a shame. I'm guessing we can get additional possibility of alliances if we set up more interests in other places. Austria is also protective of me. Wait. So Prussia and Austria both want me to stay, I was going to say independent, but independent of other people, including possibly myself. Bavaria is having a bad time. Bavaria is disinterested in me. Actually, that is distressed initially. They're having a fine time. They do not care about me. Hello, Jester. Thoughts on the game so far? You're debating on buying it. I'm having so much fun. I've got about 10 hours in the game right now. It is such a good time. Now, if you like CK3-like playthroughs, where you're playing as one character who is evil or demon-possessed, makes choices about who they're going to marry and have incest with, like, it's not that kind of game. You're focused at the level of the state. You do get to make some choices about which kind of interest group you want to support. You know, do you unland the landed people? Do you allow the rural folks to maintain their traditions, etc.? But while these are substantial decisions, they're not personalized decisions. So the roleplay here is very much an afterthought tack on that you don't have to engage with. The game is strategic in some substantial way. Now, other people in chat, you all might have ideas also. For me, this game is a buy, definitely, because I like Paradox games in general, and I have faith that they're going to improve it to polish down the parts that are a little bit rough. But I suspect anybody watching this right now agrees with that at some level. Like, I'm having fun, and so probably other people have fun also, but hard to say. Okay, what on earth are we trying to do other than making buddies with Prussia? Let's go and pull up the construction page of Doom. We're currently making railways. Yeah, so railways will consume transportation tickets, which I'm trying to make right now, and give us more infrastructure. And we can use the infrastructure to make more buildings, etc., building up our industrial backbone. We're also making more furniture manufactories. I want to be the #1 in furniture in the world. We're getting more food coming in because we're running a little bit low on wheat. And then we're hopefully strengthening our military some. This is my secondary goal right now, is to just keep the military strong enough that it keeps Prussia from taking us over with love, or Russia taking us over with hatred. If we can avoid both those outcomes, big happy time. One issue with my playthrough right now is this number here. Our construction is so unbelievably slow. Yesterday I went and saw another streamer playing just to get a sense of how other parts of the world work. They were playing, I think somewhere in India maybe, or somewhere around here. It wasn't Shen's Persia playthrough, but it was something else. And they had 3,000 construction. I don't know how far in the game they were, but can you even imagine how fast things will get made and how many things get made at the same time? As of right now, we're so far away from that. So I do want to continue constructing. The rule I've had thus far is when our monthly income is over 3,000, I then go ahead and build a new construction building. As of right now, though, we're just not there. We're currently spending our sovereign wealth, and so that will continue for a while. We're just going to pause. We'll see how the game plays for a bit, and we have a whole bunch of authority we can spend on something. Previously, I was using our authority to strengthen the trade unionists. They were at 4%. They are now over 10%. That's great. The landowners who are in power right now and are quite happy with me, they will be unhappy, I believe, if they drop below 4%. And so we got to keep an eye on that. We may need to bolster them eventually. Again, they are our current interest group of the king, and so we got to keep them happy, I think. Finally, we now have public schools. Enables the education institution. So like I said, I don't think I've done any institutions yet. I want to figure that out in just a moment. So everybody is getting education. Our literacy should hopefully shoot way, way up. Hopefully it's the case that most people are happy about this. The Church of Sweden is now radicalized against me. They are, in fact, big, big, big angry. Previously, they were only a little angry, but they're heading towards fury. The Church of Sweden is currently trying to denounce me. They're lowering educational access by telling everybody a noble lie, right? Trying to suggest that truly the church is the correct steward of Sweden, and we, the monarch, are leading them astray from the right path. I think what I'm going to do, this feels bad as like a liberal humanist who wants 1,000 flowers to bloom. It feels very good strategically, though, and feels very good for supporting the intelligentsia. What I'm going to do with my pile of authority is I'm going to suppress the church and hope that they're not able to get out there and convince people that God is good, etc. All that is good is the state and the worker and the process of human creativity and growth. Down with the church! Now, I worry this will make them even angrier. I worry this will lead to them radicalizing further, but I don't quite know how that works. We'll see. Communism in the making? No, my intention is socialism in the making. That's the end goal for this playthrough, to make Sweden into a little welfare state that gives people freedom and healthcare. And then when people fall down the stairs and hurt their elbows, they will go to the doctor. We'll see how this goes. Alright, so the industrialists are a little less happy than before. Great Britain is now quite happy with us. So previously... It's 50. Oh, so their attitude is wary. Oh, now they're cautious. So that went previously red, now it's merely, we'll see. Our relations are amicable, though. So previously our relations were not super great, and I was worried that they might join somebody, possibly Austria, against us. But as of right now, things are as good as can be. So that's awesome, awesome, awesome. That means we then have some open diplomacy stuff and so. We're currently improving relations with merely China. Everyone else is trying to make nice with us. Let's see who else we can make nice with. Possibly Russia would not be a bad idea, but it may not matter. So let's see. I would like to be friends with. Improve relations. Apparently I could improve relations with Prussia. I thought it was fine, though. What does red mean? Okay, so it means less than amicability. Also, Norway is not super happy with me. Someday we'll make Norway Sweden. I don't quite know how to do it yet, but yeah. Making Prussia happy again, I think, is absolutely the correct call. But the clicking it does nothing. Can I find Prussia listed here? Or is Prussia too big to be friends with? Oh, red means you can't improve anymore. Oh, so it's not saying they hate me, it's saying it's an inaccessible target. Okay, I misread. The checkmark is not here on that little box because we are in fact amicable or higher. Prussia loves us. That's great. That's great. Austria, we could try to make happy. Maybe France. Friends nearby. Or, you know, Russia. Now, I'm going to go ahead and try to do Austria. And then, is that all I can do, or can I do more beyond that? I think the limit really is how much influence do you want to spend. So if I try to do France, I don't have enough influence for France. We could do España, or possibly, you know what, Dutches? You know what, Dutch friends? I will be friends with you too. So we're now spending basically all of our... Hello. We're now spending basically all of our points on making friends, but that's nice. And we had 2 pop-ups there. We've learned about central banking. We've learned about rifling also. So the reason I researched rifling was to try to strengthen our military to hold off the Russians. That's over here. So we can now have rifles made for the arms industry. As of right now, the arms industry has been making only small arms and artillery. I wonder if we can move small arms into rifles instead. That'd be cool. We also learned about central banking. I was not researching, it just came for free. I think it's a sidey bit. So what does central banking do? There it is. Greater minting. So what is minting in this game? A bonus or penalty to the total amount of minting. What is minting in this game? A form of income that all countries generate through the printing or casting of new money. The greater a country's GDP, the more money can be minted without compromising the economy. What is money? Money makes the world go round. It's used to pay for government wages, etc., etc., etc. Okay, do I have to choose how much we mint, or is this an automatic feature of the game? Do my central bankers and treasurers and chancellor's exchequer in the back room choose how much to mint? So I sure would like to. It's automatic. Awesome, thank you. All right, we'll trust this happening then. Great. So, on the production side of things, I'm going to look real quick and see what we can do to improve our furniture manufactories. Water tube boilers is the next jump up. More tools, more coal. We should probably make more tooling workshops. Water tube boilers would help there also. And then on the coal side of things, the steam donkey. And the steam donkey we learned before just puts laborers out of work. We don't want that right now. We could also blow things up. Don't want that. We already have railroad going. Cool. So building more coal mines, which is happening, is great. Water boiler thing is the correct next move. IMO. Water boiler things. Oh, it's so far behind. Yeah, we're down here in this technology. Let's get that one. Cool. Good choice. I like it a lot. You can see the budget where minting is happening. Oh, here it is. Minting. So we're now pulling in 5,000 per month, I assume? Compared to 4,700 or so before. Your son's looking for a name for his band. Why not Steam Donkey? I had never heard of a Steam Donkey before. Apparently it's like some early engine thing. But that is real cool. We're learning about postal savings banks and about the screw engine. I love it. It's a good idea to expand the construction level by more. So I agree. I agree it's a good idea. I said before I wanted to wait until we were plus 3,000. But I understand why going deeper in debt just to get our economy up and going more would be a good idea. I don't think we'll crash the economy entirely. But, okay, I'll do that. I think it's a good idea for sure. Petite bourgeoisie has become even more powerful. The church actually has gotten a little bit more cloudy, despite the fact I'm suppressing them. Anyway, most folks are happy. That's good. Alright, so, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make more construction stuff. Hello. And again, each one of this consumes more of a lot of stuff I don't really have. So hopefully this does not crash the economy. We'll continue piling them in our capital. Though I think we saw earlier that if you have construction sectors in a state, it gives some kind of bonus to building in that state. So is it the case that, unlike other kinds of buildings, it's a good idea to spread out construction sectors? I think most buildings you get economy of scales, which helps you get more throughput on your factories if you have them higher level in just one place. Also, I love that there's just one peasant in Gotland. We've been trying very hard to get people to go there. Earlier we spent some authority, I believe, on grass is greener, drawing people in. There's one peasant waiting for something to do. So we're not going to put it there because they're definitely... yeah, there's definitely no reason to give that one guy a job. So poor unemployed Edward. We'll continue to strengthen the capital. Let's go ahead and do 2 more of those for now. And then we want to kick those to the top of the line because they do get made very, very quickly indeed. Top for both of you. Cool. I'm going to do some barracks up also, I think. More strength, more good. Bob in Gotland's a good guy. We'll get him a job eventually, I promise. Good old Bob real soon. So we're going to go even more in debt for a little while. Currently, the church wants to bring religious schools back. Hey, an election's coming. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, the People's Party's going to win. Wait, that amazes me. Wait, why on earth is this? So the reason this amazes me is the people's... Oh! Okay. Somehow, the intelligentsia and the landowners have united. I really, really, really thought that the People's Party would be the intelligentsia and the trade unions. But no, the landowners are on board also. As of right now, we have only landed voting. There's some interest in moving it in the direction of census or universal. I kind of want to go to universal. It might upset everyone tremendously. It seems most people just don't care right now. But I think this is a goal at some point before too long, because there are a lot of workers. Anyway, cool to see right now that the people in power are going to maintain power. I may go ahead and move the trade unions into government anyway. Maybe the leader of landowners had a trait. All right, let's see that. Landowners, our leader is Gunnar Piper. He's persistent and a traditionalist commander. Persistent means he has more health, and if he's in opposition, things go poorly. Also a reformer. This is about what kind of laws he likes. He strongly opposed national supremacy. Yeah, national supremacy is the one we have to get rid of. Has that law been put forward as one the government in power wants? This would be absolutely amazing. Nope, that's not it. Yeah. So, basically everybody is okay with anything other than we got right now. The petite bourgeoisie are strongly opposed to anything except for national supremacy. Also, the church will further radicalize. They're so opposed to this. Are we going to have a reactionary moment? Will the church manage to make everyone so angry if I go ahead and move these over? It looks like the farther we go from supremacy, the more furious the church will be. And the church is pretty darn clouty. Yeah, I think we'd be like radicalizing 30% of the population or getting close to it. So I think we should make very small moves instead. The church is still radicalized. The bourgeoisie are still okay with that. Yeah, we got to get rid of this. So here we go. Buttons have been pushed. Might have been a mistake. We'll see. We'll see. The landowners love it. Landowners are so happy. A lot of changes occurred. So number one, landowners are now giving us plus 10% aristocratic money. Awesome. Awesome. And I think that's all for now. I didn't see other changes, but hey, cool. Transportation cost has gone up because we finally have railroads. We'll need more of that. Keen Wolf, thanks for the follow. Hello, Capstone Shrimp. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, folks. Managed to rip the Band-Aid off. I just don't want to ruin everything. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, I think I'm spending too much on education, probably. But I'm going to check out the trade routes and see if I can remove one trade route in order to get our bureaucracy fixed. So, show me the trade routes. There are none that are currently unprofitable. Which, though, is least profitable? This is us bringing in any porcelain. It's the only porcelain we have in this area. Okay, I don't totally know how to evaluate these yet. Oh, here we go. When you click inside of it, you can see how profitable they are. 0.4. 0.4 is sending liquor or buying liquor from Prussia. All right, goodbye to that. With that fixed, hopefully this fixes also. Got to find ways to get the bureaucracy up more and more. There's probably some technology we can do to do that. Building more government administration buildings helps. Do I have one in all of my states? Can I build in Norway? No, even though Norway is my buddy, apparently I can't help him out. Okay, Scania here does not have a government administration building. Can't have one? Maybe it has one then. Ah, so it does. I apologize. We can level it up instead. Leveling it up does what? Gives more infrastructure. Does not give more bureaucracy. How if we go to yield capital here? Leveling up again, more market access, more infrastructure, but not more of what I want. Anyway, we push the button. Hey, look at this. We're at 35. 35 construction now. We're hemorrhaging 11,000 money all the time. Surely, once everything else gets made, we'll be fine on money. Right? Right? And we're continuing to have bureaucratic problems. Okay. I think other than turning off trade routes, there's really not terribly much I can do. Yeah, I wonder if moving to public education was a bit of a mistake. I'll find more trade routes to get rid of until this is fixed. Wood is still super profitable. So too is liquor. Fabric, only 8. Hardwood, 52. 27. 7.7. This does not seem especially good. I think trading with Prussia has not been all that helpful thus far. Oh yes, furniture to Prussia. Going in the right direction. The booze seems good. Iron is fine. Silk is great. Tools is okay. Ah, coal's gone down. We're currently importing coal from Prussia. We are going to be going ahead and getting more and more coal made where we are right now. We will get rid of this at some point fairly soon. Porcelain 6. Artillery we are exporting for 7. Sending it over to Denmark. I'm going to go ahead and junk this one also. Oh, nope. This is their choice. I can't junk that. It's not a Swedish route. So instead, clothes are only 8. Goodbye, more money. We're at 420 right now. Blaze it. We'll see how that goes. A Sikh king? Conflict is happening. Where are the Sikh? I am seeking the Sikh. There they are. So a rivalry has begun here. I have some suspicions of how that might go, but I'm not certain on that. Also, something railroad just happened. I clicked it off too fast. But something railroads. The industrialists are merely neutral to us right now, so we're not getting production technology cheaper than before. Hey, the votes are in! By an overwhelming number, the People's Party has won. Happy day, everybody. Happy day. The workers surely are gaining power very slowly. Let's go ahead and check out the elections. We're at 63% legitimacy. The Church of Sweden down to 11% clout. Hope that drops soon. If I put the trade unionists in power, what happens? Oh, can I not do that anymore? Now that we're a constitutional monarchy, are we not allowed to fix the election? A reform government, that's the button for it. We dropped 54. What happens if I kick out the one that just won the election? Oh boy, nobody likes that. So we'd still be over 9%. So the reason I want to bring the trade unions into power is to help them get more clout. We'd be giving up legitimacy for the sake of clout. If we bring the church in, which we're definitely not doing, legitimacy drops a little bit less. Is there any reason whatsoever to care about my legitimacy as long as it's above 50%? The trade unions are supported by machinists. As they industrialize, they go more powerful on their own. Huh? We're not a straight monarchy. We're a constitutional monarchy. Surely we believe in voting. We're just a tourist attraction. Someday we'll have a woman named Diana, and everyone will send the paparazzi after her. Right now, there's people running after the king, trying to draw portraits very quickly. Legitimacy dictates how fast I can pass new laws? Okay. So dropping 9% legitimacy might be an issue then. Oh. If we bring the bourgeoisie into power also, because they're the biggest ones, we gain 3%. Eh. Alright, trade unionists, welcome aboard. I'm not allowed to do that. Huh. So if I reform, I need to bring the industrialists and rural folks in also. Holy cow. If I go for like a unity government here, everybody joins the People's Party, we get 90% legitimacy. There must be a reason not to do this. I mean, it will definitely confuse what the party's about. Like, we need the intelligentsia to continue running this thing. Because if it's called the People's Party and it's just the industrialists trying to get more labor for cheap, I'll not be happy. They make passing laws harder if they can't agree. Okay, so we'll have a higher chance of laws getting passed, but they won't agree on what should be passed. Oh, interesting trade-offs here. Yeah, really interesting trade-offs on how this might work. So, faster laws passed, but no one wants the same laws. Okay, I'm not going to reform the government. And we'll see how this goes. The lower legitimacy, but hopefully easier law changing. We'll see if I regret this. Next major update, legitimacy has more to it. Cool. Cool. I'm excited where it is right now, but I'd love to see more too. We need more engines. Right. So we were looking for engines earlier. I don't think we know how to make them ourselves. They're produced in the motor industry. Okay, we can make them actually. This does what? In goes no idea what. Out goes engines. Sure. We want those. I'm going to move to the second to the top after the coal mines. Oops. Up. Move down one. It takes steel. Okay. We have some steel being made right now. I'm not sure it's enough. Also, even though we got rid of a trade route, we're worse on bureaucracy by 0.09. I wonder what changed there. Maybe more population, possibly. A political movement to preserve national supremacy is formed. No. Don't you be silly. Being silly. So how much steel are we producing and how expensive is it? Hey, chairs are very expensive still. More IKEA needed. We're still not making enough furniture here. Someday. What does steel look like? It's like flat bars, maybe. Yeah, he's here. Here they are. We're actually producing enough steel right now. Plus 16. It's not super expensive. Probably as we get the engines being made, that will be consumed more and more. But we'll see. I know we have furniture manufactories coming. Can't wait to see them all online. That'll consume more wood then, and fabric. As of right now, we are producing excess wood by a tiny bit, and no excess fabric at all. Currently, though, we have a bunch of... Oh, is that not true? There's going to be a bunch of fabric being made soon. No, we don't. Rye farms make liquor and grain. I need instead to have more livestock farms, which will produce a greater amount of fabric. Okay, so more of these. We push the buttons. We push the buttons a lot. I don't know why we push the buttons that way, but we push the buttons a bunch. We're just about to go over 10 million GDP. Also, we've fallen in rank since yesterday. Yesterday we were at 15th rank. So hopefully we can find a way to keep pushing that up more and more and more. Hey, Grow, how's it going? Oh, Grow on you. Always good seeing you, my friend. One of the earliest subscribers of the channel. It's always nice seeing you, you founder badges there. Intelligentsia is now powerful at 20% clout. So I wonder how these are organized. It's not alphabetically. It's not by clout. I would have thought clout would be on top, but seemingly not. Can't drag and drop on those. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Alright, problems. The trade route with coal is now unproductive. Get rid of that. Hoping move us closer to parity there. We're fixing these, I swear. Alright. So IKEA is expanding very slowly. In order to support the increase to furniture, I'm going to go ahead and kick these up towards the top also. I want to move motor industry back to the very top, and this just below. Cool. We got a whole bunch of weeks until anything gets done. Alright, tools are cheaper. Porcelain, more expensive. Luxury furniture, more expensive. Oh, I'm not taxing, what's it called? I'm not taxing porcelain yet. My suspicion is that porcelain is used exclusively by the wealthy folks. Let's see if that's true. So that's in budget, I think? Yes. I'm about porcelain here. It's used by people of population wealth 15 or higher. I don't quite know who that is. It's not the poorest people, though. So yes, we're taxing porcelain also. More money, more good. So all these luxuries are being taxed. Hopefully that works well. That's right. Luxury furniture from IKEA is the stuff you see in the showroom. You sit on like, oh, it's so comfortable. Then you order something and it's very, very comfortable instead. Though, as I said, a huge amount of the furniture of my house here is from IKEA. Because we move so regularly, we're pretty insistent on not buying big, heavy things. I remember last time we had a free government reform, we didn't do it. And I felt bad. And now, as it's ticking away into the future, like, oh, should I reform the government? Oh, I don't know. We're not going to do it. It'll be fine. I just need to, like, not push any buttons for a little while on the economy side of things. Oh, a button to push. Thieves and liars. Uh-oh. The movement to preserve national supremacy has begun a propaganda campaign, painting the people from the North as criminals will be allowed to run rampant under the new racial segregation law. Yes, I've read the pamphlet. It's nothing new. They are thieves. The Sami are violent thugs. The culture is inherently corrupt. And desegregation will be the end of Sweden. The picture of a Sami man in rags. Is it Sami? I don't know. Vaguely resembles my father. Has it ever crossed their minds the reason so many of us live in poverty is because the current law forces us there? Okay, so this is the voice of a person who is being oppressed, saying there is propaganda against people like me. I'm sorry, I didn't identify the correct voice early enough. Take a stand against vile lies. A unity campaign trying to say we're all in this together. Or we don't do so. Obviously, I'm going to go ahead and spend my authority to help integrate our society a little better. Feels bad to have racial segregation, but it's a step in the right direction anyway. In the world of military, is there currently a war between Austria and Russia? I see a fiery border. What's that mean? Oh, yes. So, allegedly, there's a war between Sicily and, is that Lucca? So, a war is happening in Italy, but somehow Austria and Russia have gotten pulled into it. Yeah, I genuinely do not understand how wars work in this era. Like, this is the story of World War I, right? Relatively minor issues in some power spins into everybody is fighting now. But I don't even know how that works in the game. So this is pretty early in the war. We're seeing that there's not been tremendous amount of spending yet, or tremendous death yet. I figure it will go that way as time goes by. Of course, I want Austria to win this. I'm not going to help at all with that. So I don't think there's a way I can help them even a little bit. But we'll see, we'll see. The philosophy department's been removed from the journal. So I missed the opportunity to do some journal things. I don't know if it's based on time, maybe? So all these you can see. Okay. Okay, so I guess I can do these now. Is that right? No, it'll automatically happen. So I need to have both 75% of my, 76%, 75.01% of the buildings that can have atmospheric engines need them. I looked previously to find all of those and didn't really succeed. Also, holy cow, we are hemorrhaging cash. So in the bucket of money, we only have 106,000 money remaining. All right. So earlier today, I was like, I'm having a good time with my tiny little construction. And some fine viewers said, Resorty, what you should do here is tank the economy in order to get yourself industrialized. I don't like seeing that going so low. Like, are we going to run out of money in 10 months? Isn't that what I'm seeing here? And then we began running loans? I'm still making money. Okay, don't fear the debts. Okay. I don't want to be a debtor nation. I want to have a strong currency. Maybe it's unreasonable. Don't worry about the debt. Don't worry about the debt. Oh, gosh, okay. I'm trying to be a fiscal conservative. Prudence up here. It's only a weekly budget? Alright, I'm running out of money in 10 weeks then. Good. No problems here. I expect like the shopkeepers are very, very angry when we go in debt. They'll say, we have to keep our books balanced. Why doesn't the king? And then they'll run an austerity campaign, and nobody will like that. Alright, the manufacturing of engines is now online. What does it look like? Hello, motor industry. I cannot improve you at all quite yet, but hopefully soon. Tell me your story. Your story is you are still spinning up? Wait, really? We're the most productive motor industry in the whole wide world. Huh. I'm really surprised by that. We only have one of them and they're barely getting started. Now though, the water tube boiler's online. So this will allow us to increase the production of so many places. Most notably our mines. And our steel mill. And the furniture manufactories. And the tooling workshops. However, they consume more cool and more tool. So we're going to need to get more cool and more tool made pretty soon. Awesome. Can't wait for that, for sure. Pie by Millions, thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. I had some pecan pie the other day. Like, this is relevant, I promise. It's not really. Living in Japan, like, the common dessert pie thing is cheesecake. The Japanese cannot get enough cheesecake. It's ridiculous. And so my university had, like, a free pie day for all the students. And there were two types of cheesecake, and apple pie and pecan pie. And the students took all the cheesecake almost immediately. And then the president had to, like, convince students to take the apple pie. And nobody would take the pecan pie. And so I, as a mere faculty member, got pecan pie because the students thought it was weird and gross. Because it's very hard to describe what pecan pie tastes like. The president was saying things like, it's a nut pie. And that's true. Like, pecans are nuts. They're tasty like nuts. And he's like, it's a nut pie that tastes like sugar, etc., etc. And he just could not convince the students to try it at all. It is my favorite pie also. Back in the saddle days, back when I was having a real bad time, I would occasionally go this is one of those stories that revealed a lot about me that I swear I'm over now. I used to go to the grocery store around Thanksgiving and buy, like, multiple pecan pies and then eat them for dinner. Not all of them, but, like, I would take a pecan pie, a knife and a fork, and just eat the pecan pie as dinner. It made me feel better about myself. We're over that now, I promise. Anyway, very glad to get some pecan pie here in Japan. Very rare to happen. Alright, what comes next? What do we do next after having gotten the water tube boiler? So next up would be... Next up past that is the rotary valve engine. This would also increase good stuff at the furniture manufactories. However, it would again cost more tools and more coal. However, you can also use it to make more tools, but not more coal. The water tube boiler does help with coals. Coals, that's right. So increase that straight away. I don't know. Over here, we're way behind on stuff. So mechanized workshops helps the IKEA. Glorious. More IKEA, more good. Now with whatever that thing was, the steam such and so, from hand assembly to water tube boiler, reduces number of laborers. So again, the green ones just keep people out of work. And it makes coal more expensive. So, do I actually want this? Like, it doesn't increase productivity, doesn't really increase anything, other than lower wages. It makes coal more expensive. Yeah, I keep imagining that every research we do will just increase, like, how much we make of whatever. But... yeah, strange. Hey, dang newbie, good seeing you. How's it going? Philosophy texts are the most important to rush? I agree. I've been thinking really seriously on like industrialization being really important, so we get our economy strong enough that we don't go into debt terribly. Oh, philosophy texts are not most important. Like, hear me talk about philosophy. Oh, tricky. If only I were an engineer, then I could talk to you all about like how steam works. I don't know. Water goes up. The end. I'm going to hold off on this until we have our coal situation figured out more. I think that makes sense. We're making thermal coal mines. Great. We have one lead mine. It's all we're allowed to make. We can strengthen the lead mines by going to condensing engine pumps. This gives us more lead, 250 fewer workers, but that's good. That's good. And then I want to do the same thing at the coal mines, which again, different kind of workers, laying off a quarter of the workforce, but get more coal. Great. And then what else to say I wanted? Fabric. So I can go from open air stockyards, which gives me bonus meat, to butchering tools, even more meat, or slaughterhouses, even more meat. I don't really need the meat here. What I need is the fabric. So where else is fabric made? Other than the livestock ranches. Also cotton plantations, subsistence farms. The cotton plantations are probably the big one. I don't think I'm allowed to build cotton plantations though, am I? Yeah, the clicking it does nothing. So none of that, unfortunately. Huh. Steam still drives most production today through power. That's a good point, isn't it? Yeah, like even nuclear power is the heating of water inside the turbines. Cool. Yeah, it's very easy to talk about steam as being an old-fashioned technology of the industrial era, but yeah, these basic technologies still matter all the way. That's cool. I made some changes. I'm sure this is fine. Let's go, let's go. This is still a problem. So, how do I fix this? Like, producing more bureaucracy probably is the big thing. Is there a research in society, I assume, to give me more bureaucracy points? Booney, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So, identification documents does not help with this at all. Is postal savings? No. Modern sewage? No. Surely not nationalism. How about quinine? Improve colonial. Right, we're not going to get malaria anymore until we can go be Dr. Livingston. Build more government buildings? Okay, so I saw previously with government buildings that building a new one just consumes more paper and gives me more market access and infrastructure. I don't see anything here about bureaucracy, but maybe market access or infrastructure gives me more points here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's change the production method. Oh, good point. There are probably lots of production methods I've missed here. Let's see if we can find that one, though. Ah, here we go. So currently we're using filing cabinets instead of just random piles of paper on the desk. If we go to filing cabinets, more bureaucracy. If we go to standardized filing systems, we get so much more bureaucracy. Awesome. Thank you for noticing that I hadn't done that. We need more paper. Cool. Urban centers, we can give public trams also. If we do that, just employment goes down. We don't want that at all. Modern sewage, most important advance in history. It's true. I don't want my poor people to have to use the bathroom outside, so we will surely get that real soon, and probably increase the standard of living. And right now our standard of living is 15. It's middling, but it's the 6th best standard of living in the world. Sweden is a beautiful place, isn't it? Also, look at that. Austria's winning. Austria is taking a bite out of Russia. Mmm, delicious. Good job, Austria. Prussia's still protective. Austria's still protective towards us also. Russia is now conciliatory. So previously Russia was antagonistic towards us. It's probably because they're being consumed by Austria that they realize they want nothing to do with us. That's some good stuff. Any productive trade routes? Nothing I have anybody wants. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Alright, we have finally hit 5,000 money left in the bank. Unfortunate. More furniture! More furniture! Finland is trying to become friends with us. Finland is now genial towards us. So like I said before, I sure would like it if I can find a way to seize Finland from Russia. I don't know how to think about that. They're tiny babies with almost no power. But this is what I'd love to have. I'd love to have that. I'd love to have Denmark. Those would be nice goals to become Scandinavia proper. Maybe eventually. Is there any easy way to see what kind of trade routes I should be producing? Like, the import demand here... If we start Spanish fish importation, we'll make some money. but making 2 more money or negative 12,000 does not seem super, super good. Let me go look at what's very expensive for my people. If we import clothes, gosh, we need to make more clothes. I think right now all the fabric is being taken for furniture making, not for clothes making, which probably help that. But if we import, oh, the Bremian, big money, big money. Hamburgers, big money. Now, as we make these, our bureaucracy is going to struggle again due to more trade routes. Now, again, big money there was about 30 in total compared to the giant problem, but go in the right direction. We'll see, we'll see. What else do we have that is really expensive? Groceries. Oh, I think we learned about canneries. Be careful of imports. My business have to compete with foreign supply. All right. Yeah, we should probably be careful on that, I guess. So, the money we get is based both on like our direct taxation and also on the kind of things we do I don't know how that works, never mind. Maybe I should just stop importation. I also could do more tariffs on the things that we need a lot of. Were I to put tariffs on clothing, we can't afford that. Yeah, all of our tariffs, or all of our, wait, I pushed consumption taxes, didn't I? Sorry. If I go to protect this, we'll get significantly less money coming in. If we encourage more exportation, we'll then get more money. But then my poor workers will not have access to clothing, and they will stand about nakedly. Oh, we got tons of liquor now. Who wants liquor? Is there a Swedish liquor brand? There must be some kind of Swedish vodka, but I just don't know. Alright, the Prussians want my booze. Cool. Hopefully they enjoy that. Absolute Vodka Swedish? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully we're now not exporting too much booze. As now we're still producing quite a bit. Great. Barely over anything else. The thing here that's worth nothing, my lead, I swear will be worth something eventually. If I try to export it, what happens? The French will buy it for a little bit. We're not using lead at all right now. So maybe good for us to send this out until we're using lead. We'll see how that goes. Buttons push, numbers go up. 9.7 million! We're gonna see 10 million GDP today, I'm sure of it. Alright, so that we're making livestock ranches means we finished making... I don't recall what. something. So the red line has started. We are now a debtor nation. We are now paying off loans. Paper we need to keep the bureaucracy going. Diplomatic play has started. Prussia is trying to seize Brunswick over here. So once again, Prussia wants to eat what is Germany? And who's involved thus far? Literally nobody. Literally nobody. So there's a peasant rebellion occurring. And Hanover and Prussia are both getting involved. Is that right? Yeah, leading towards the Saxon revolt is Russia and Austria. Leading towards the current Saxon power is France. Again, a very, very small little wars me exploding into Prussia eating everybody again. And we stay out of it. Alright, so we said fabric and paper are the two big issues right now. Coal. Anything to do with buildings will help with paper. Paper mills. We go to sulfite pulping. We'll consume 50 sulfite. It'll make sulfite much more expensive. We'll produce a bunch more paper, though. And we'll be moving laborers into machinist ranks. This will help the labor unions get stronger. I'm going to do that. This paper mill's water boiler is just fewer workers. No. Let's go ahead and build a few more of these also. It costs money, unfortunately, because of sulfur. So we need to find a way to improve our sulfur production. I think we may have a sulfur mine somewhere. I think it's a rural building. Sulfur mines. No. So there is some sulfur on market. I don't know where it's coming from. It may be over in Norway. So I think we need to import sulfur, unfortunately. One of those things we just do not know how to produce ourselves. Okay. The British have a bunch, so do the Prussians. Here comes sulfur. I have no idea if I should be doing that, but I'm doing that. Oh, I clicked on the wrong war. Sorry. Prussia's actually going to war with Brunswick in this one. Right now, no one's helping Prussia. Austria is trying very hard to stop Prussia from getting out of control. Austria is no longer at war with Russia, so they might try to fight Prussia instead. Huh. Ha ha ha. I'm not going to declare neutrality. I'm just going to ignore it and hope the Prussia doesn't notice me. What's our military look like? We strengthened the military a little bit. Hey, we have 33 regulars as opposed to only 30 regulars. That's not very many, but that is improving bit by bit by bit. Our navy is tiny. We have so many convoys available still. Is that true? No, we're using 1,900 of our almost 2,000 convoys. So that's pretty good, I think. Making more troops would be good. I think that consumes more money. So we'll stay where we are right now and continue working on our economy. Prussia-Russian rivalry has been declared. I mean, no surprise. I'll be really curious to see how that goes. And while we're here, I'm curious if Prussia would be interested in being my friend. The answer is always probably no, but I'm going to ask anyway. Alright, currently no alliances available. I assume that's because Prussia's at war, and so it's not an active target, or again, we might be too small. Custom unions. Nobody wants to exchange cash money with me. Defensive pacts. Only tiny baby people want that, unfortunately. I think there's not much else to do on that front. No diplomacy. Only furniture. Awesome. The Church of Sweden is down to only 6% clout. You'll see they drop off in a big way since I started suppressing them. We may be able to get them under 5%. They're not in government, though, so under 4.9%, I believe. Then they will stop existing, I think. And then we are free from their constant convincing people that we do not deserve the throne. Oh, a little shouting here. Ashkenazi... Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. In our capital, the Jewish people are being treated poorly. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of Ashkenazi under the racial segregation law, announcing they will refuse them service. It's easy for politicians to draft plans for equality and brotherhood, but I have a business to run. If I start letting in the Ashkenazi, I'll lose half my customers. They're not bigots, you see, just good Swedish people. We're used to things being done a certain way around here. We'll keep doing things that way. Alright, I could say discrimination is bad at MK. If I do that, the shopkeepers will radicalize. And I'll have a lower chance of racial segregation being passed. Or I can say they can do what they want. The Ashkenazi folks become radical. I think it's the case there are not very many Jewish people here. But it's monstrous to exclude them. I'm going to look and see how many shopkeepers we have and how many Ashkenazi we have. I can say with almost certainty there are more shopkeepers. And despite the fact I'm radicalizing a large portion of the backbone of my state, I'm going to choose the good anyway. Okay, so where is my population amount? Is it in politics, maybe? Overview? No. Is it just in the state, or in the nation in general? Yeah, population, here we go. So, how many shopkeepers are there? So it's a little over 1% of the population are shopkeepers. 70%, is that 70% of the population of the nation are dependent on shopkeepers? No. I think it means of the 1 point... Oh, there's only one state. Thank you for noticing that. Thank you. I love that we're developing the can opener. This is where all my money's going. I couldn't figure out why, despite the fact we're fixing our industry, we're still hemorrhaging cash. It's because someone decided it would be a good idea to invent can openers. This won't fix it entirely, but... Ugh. Where do we find the... Where do we find the population of all of Sweden? Information, maybe? Population. Okay, so that's the total population. Is there a population tab in total? Hey, there it is. Okay. Here we go. In the whole nation here, here's what we got. We have 14% shopkeepers. That's a lot of shopkeepers. It's the second largest group of employees. In Ray ethnicity, the Ashkenazi, I believe, are so tiny that we don't see them at all. They may be part of other generally. Yeah. So when I say I'm in a radicalized Ashkenazi, that will make literally no difference whatsoever to our political situation. However, it will make racial segregation laws go through much more slowly. Some shopkeepers, how much? 10%. The 10% of the second largest group in my nation will radicalize. We still have a bunch of loyalists. They'll still be fine, but we're choosing the good. All right. Hopefully we don't get overthrown anytime soon. All right. The industrialists are now a little cranky. Okay. The biggest issue here is that my leader of this group is a bandit, I believe. And they are in opposition, so it's 2 unhappiness, I believe. I want that to come back. So I want the guy to die. Where's the assassinate button? We know what? Postal savings now. So the state is going to hold on to people's money. That's very nice of us. What a good guy we are. Thanks. Okay. I wonder if it's a mistake to be making all these furniture manufactories when we are currently in a bit of trouble on fabric. I'm going to kick all the ranches to the top to fix the fabric problems first. And then, and only then, will we make more furniture manufactories. So I'm going to drop these to the very bottom for now. Don't want to expand IKEA too quickly. Okay. Nobody wants my things. So to make groceries, I think we need to have canneries researched. I don't believe that's done quite yet. It is done, actually. So we can make more food industries. How expensive are groceries right now? Oh, that's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. My suspicion is that this is the kind of thing that'll upset people. Because I'm guessing everybody buys groceries. Yeah. Yeah, pops of literally no wealth that use groceries. Expensive food leads to big social unrest. So let's look into that. What does it take to make more/better food industries? Oh, do we have absolutely none of them? Alright, we don't believe in groceries here, unfortunately. There they are. There they are. Let's go ahead and dump them in our capital yet again. Alright, what exactly goes into the food industry? How do I tell? So grain goes in, groceries come out, I believe. If you go to cans, it consumes more iron and fish. So the same amount of grain gets consumed, I believe. And the same amount of fish gets consumed, I think. My capital's enough workforce for this, is that right? Let's check it out more carefully. My capital has 13,000 free. Should I dump it in Norland just because there are a bunch of people available? It's 5,000 workers for each one, so I've made 2 of them. There are enough workers. Norland, you finally get employment. Can you believe it? I've been ignoring you for a very long time. Enjoy, enjoy. We'll probably have to increase their infrastructure also, but we'll get there when we get there. Cool. I believe the price of lead has gone up finally, which means that I should stop exporting it most likely. It's coal. Okay. As of right now, even with the exportation, I believe, we are perfect on lead. We're now 8,000 negative per week. We're now 366,000 in the red. Currently, we're allowed to take up to $3 million in the red. Surely we will fix that someday. Surely. So I think expensive paper is one of the issues we keep being told about, right? Hey, paper is finally not expensive. And I'm really glad that we're now making a bunch of fabric. Wait, Oh, the industrialists want private schools instead of public schools? Absolutely not. We're staying with public schools. Gotta buy a lot of paper to keep the students' notebooks available. Hey, we're over 10 million! Friends, it happened. We started the stream at like 9.2 million GDP. All up to 10. And here's a button to push. Hello, button. Factories in Norland are refusing to hire people from the north, owing to their status as second-class citizens here. I know. Us businessmen have a reputation for only caring about the bottom line. That may be true for some, but the way I see it, any venture must be built on a strong foundation of values. Non-Swedes don't have values. How could they? There are values. Okay, we gotta root this out. Sweden does not belong only to Swedes. If I say we all need to be in this together, the bourgeoisie drops 2 approval. They are currently +2, so they'll go to pure 0. Right now we're gaining or losing nothing from them. They are our biggest group. I could stop suppressing the church and attempt to suppress the bourgeoisie instead. I'm sorry. All hands on deck. So what's my legitimacy look like now? 66 still. Alright. I sure would like their clout to drop. Are Commodores from this group? Huh. This is something I don't fully know how to manage yet. We'll figure out eventually, but... Okay, the landowners have gone down and down. The bourgeoisie have gone up and up. The labor union jumped a ton. It's alright, though. Everyone's at least neutral. Only the church is big angry. And they're soon not going to exist. Grain just got more expensive. That's we're building things that consume grain. We'll be producing grain very, very soon. I'm going to kick these to the top because grain is so expensive. I feel like I'm starting to get a hang of the economy in this game. Now, that might be a false presupposition. But it's feeling more reasonable than before. Look at this! Screw frigates! We're able to make better ships at our shipyards. If I do that, what happens? I think we might have one shipyard in the entire nation. But, let me see. The shipyards. Yes, we have one shipyard. That's it. If we want to, we can go from making wooden ships to reinforced wooden ships. If we do that, more engine cost. Currently, engines are not that valuable here, so kicking up is a really good idea. Bring them to a reasonable price. Hardwood's a little more expensive, still okay though. More clippers, more good. Right now we're doing military production, which I guess is the middle one. If we go extensive, we produce even fewer civilian ships. Don't know how to think about that, so I'm gonna leave it as is. Urban centers. Trains. Or trams, rather. Transportation more expensive than fewer workers, not what we need. I'm gonna go ahead and add one more shipyard, I think. What will that do for us? Hello. We need a little bit more money coming in. More fabrics and wood consumed, more ships. I don't know. I don't know if ships are worth making until we have like Ironsides. As of right now, ships feel kind of old school. Yeah, let's hold off on that. Also, I need to just stop making more and more things. Like, I trust that where we are is good enough. Awesome. Nothing right now is super, super, super expensive. Previously, we had some things that cost 80 and 100, which were like 75, 80% over. Clothes are still much more expensive than I want, but we'll see. About to run out of peasants. That's no good. Yeah, I may have expanded too quickly on some of these things. Where do I see the current peasant availability numbers? Peasants. 20,000 available in Gotaland. Is it Gotland and Gotland? Here, 11 peasants hanging out. Bob and his family. So, more people are leaving than are being born here, unfortunately. Up in Norland, we have the same problem. So everyone's migrating somewhere that's not here. Now, the intelligentsia says we're more attractive in migration than previously. I wonder if national supremacy is stopping us from having good migration. It doesn't say so explicitly, but I wonder if that is the case. Kenga. Haven't bankrupt Sweden yet? It's happening real soon, don't you worry. Okay, cool. Nope, not cool. Groceries are more expensive again. Someday, someday, someday. Yeah, I may be expanding too quickly. I was trying to expand very, very slowly. And then I had the clever idea to build more things more quickly, and we may be outrunning our population now. So I know that the church could give me a bonus to birth rate if make them very happy. I'm never going to do that, though. Yeah, if we can continue getting the laws changed to benefit multiculturalism, hopefully more people will join us. Also, the industrialists are happy again. The industrialists are now giving us again cheaper. It went away. It's back. So they're on the cusp of being happy right now. Cheaper production, research. Good. Yeah, I wasn't bankrupting Sweden until I decided to expand faster. Maybe I should have stayed out of that kind of thing. We'll fix it, though. Surely we'll fix it someday. There's a province building tab that will show me my available workforce. I think if I push the plus button on one of these, we can see our current peasants. There's so many peasants in Norland. I need to put everything there. As of right now, I'm putting them in Scania. In Scania, there are no peasants. So maybe I should stop this construction. Yeah, they're all in Scania. No. I got rid of a livestock farm. Let's remake those and see what happens. Norland's great for lumberyards. Does it have like a particular bonus on that? It does. Greater logging industry throughput. Also, more iron too. All right, workers. I need wood. I need wood for making furniture. I also, unfortunately, really need more fabric. For now, though, more logging camps. Up north. Each one takes... How many workers does it take? It doesn't say here, I don't think. That's okay. 3... Let's go to 10. Look, jobs! Jobs are coming your way! Oh, City of Plenty. The most prominent members of Svealand high society have been seen organizing luxurious parties in the new and lavish urban buildings. Marble walls, a shimmering stone, the noise of people coming and going brings the city back to life. When we didn't even know, it was dead. Tall buildings cover the sunset. Kids play with bricks. Smoke blends with clouds. A distant bell announces the next train. Progress is coming. Let them celebrate. The upper strata and middle class become more loyalist. Or we can say endless party. Standard of living requirement goes up for the upper class. Can I give them that? So what is the current... Only in Svealand. What is the current desire for upper class? So our current current is middling, 17.6. How do I see what the upper class wants? It's currently 30. They currently want 20. If I do the big one here, for 9 years, it's going up by 3. So it'll be 23, we have 30. So many loyalists. Ha-ha! Look at that big jump there. The 3 is hard to do? Wait, did I misunderstand? Did I misread what was happening? So, I may have made a very poor choice. I thought what was happening was... Oh, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, so we still have +7 of what they want. Now, maybe the issue is, as time goes by, that +3 is going to stay around, and we're not going to be able to grow fast enough to maintain that. Who knows? For right now, though, let the good times roll. Let's find ways to increase standard of living more and more in our capital. We now have racial segregation! It feels very strange to celebrate that. Like, I realize that, I realize this is not a happy thing, but it's better than only Swedes being accepted. So that's good. This gives us less authority than previously, so we'll need to rethink what we're doing there. The intelligentsia, the rural folk, and the landowners love this. The petite bourgeoisie are very unhappy. The church is super angry also, but what's new? Okay. I worry about the bourgeoisie being unhappy. insofar as they are the most powerful group. But we'll see. Foreign cultures of different heritage are still discriminated against. We're working on it, I swear. The bourgeoisie are still +3. Fine. Is there anything I can do to make them happier right now? They want us to have a home affairs. They want to be in the government. They want us to restore national supremacy. We're not going to do that. I agree that separate but equal is not good, but it's better. Do not let the perfect be the enemy of the good. We're working on it. The king is not terribly popular right now. He's legitimate. Why is he unpopular? Where do we see the popularity of the king? Again, the authority is -25 due to popularity loss. I'm going to stop suppressing the church now. I think they've been weakened substantially enough that I'm not all that worried about them. I wanted them under 5%, like the landowners, but actually I don't want landowners under 5%. I need them to stay above 5. Or above 4? I think above 4 while they're in power. So we're going to stop suppressing that. We're then fine on this again. Okay. Hey, we're almost up to level 14. We dropped to 16 today. The money does not look good. I absolutely agree. We're working on it, I swear. I honestly don't know if I should have done what I did. Like, we were doing really, really well, and then I expanded construction. And I will be blaming chat if I lose this one. Because the chatter said, you just need more construction, and then everything will be great. And, I'm not sure that's true. What mean the economy is expanding faster than I'm losing money? Alright, so presumably we'll dig our way out of the hole eventually. Before we hit 0? Maybe. Maybe. I could raise taxes. Alright. I could add another consumption tax. That, though, would cost 300 authority. I just don't have that. I could tax wine. So who drinks wine in this family? Only people of 15 wealth or greater? That'll give us another 3,000 money. Cool. Hopefully no one's big angry, we'll see. Now I can't afford any other taxes on those. I could kick taxes up for everybody. However, everyone would radicalize if I did that. We don't want to do that at all. Alright, on the construction front, we're building iron frame buildings. If we made merely wooden buildings, we'd save a lot of money, but things would fall down. If I lower government wages, the intelligentsia get a little cranky, as is the bourgeoisie. The bourgeoisie is already on the path to being big cranky. The intelligentsia love us. If I lower military wages, we'd save almost no money. Oh, that's not true. We'd save 2,000 money a week. Expensive military goods. Artillery expensive. I think we're exporting our artillery, though. Is that true? Everyone wants imports. Nobody wants exports. We are exporting artillery through a trade route. It's not our trade route. So we can move to protectionism. That'll give us more money. That seems like a good idea. All of our military goods are very expensive. Is that because there's a war happening and so they're buying up all the weapons? I don't know how it works yet. Trade routes need convoys. Okay, we now have reached the top of our convoys. So what gives me convoys? I assume ports, probably. Shipyards, maybe? No. Where are ports? Maybe they're not buildings. Maybe they're infrastructure instead. Here we go. Ports give more convoys. Awesome. They also eat more clippers. Fine. Surely this is a good improvement. Maybe. May need to lower the prices of building materials to make buildings cheaper. Okay. Let's check and see how they're looking right now. Alright, so as of right now, none of the basic materials are crazy expensive. We're producing excess wood. Can I export it? Hello? Prussia wants more wood! The Dutch want more wood! Awesome. We're also producing... Oh man, the price of wood is so cheap here. Wait. I'm protecting the current supply of wood here. Is that a mistake? Holy cow, that's a mistake. Wood goes to the world. Now it's significantly more expensive than before. But we're making so much more money by exporting it. No idea if a good idea. I canceled the deal? Wait, which deal did I cancel? Oh, I canceled the deal with Prussia because it was no longer profitable, right? Yeah, I think it stopped being profitable. Maybe I misunderstood what's happening, though. The French get wood also! Ah, we're negative... we're negative 10. We were negative 8 before. So maybe export's a mistake. I know I said I want to make a bunch more logging camps up to Norland to give people jobs. So, to the top you go. Surely cutting down all of our precious trees will make this thing work. Surely. Goodbye, trees. Hello, profits. What's this? Denmark wants to enter into a defensive pact with me. If we do this, they will give me an obligation. All right, this is totally new. So number one, why does Denmark want this? Number two, what is an obligation? So I suspect it's the case that someone is threatening them and they're looking for anyone to protect them. It may be Prussia. Can I see that? The Schleswig, my apologies, Europeans, are currently damaging relationships there. Prussia are improving the relationship with Denmark. Obligation gives plus 50 on acceptance to diplomacy offers. Okay. No, I want to eat Denmark eventually. I agree with that. Yeah, I would very much like to expand a little bit in some direction. I'm the biggest threat to Denmark right now. They have 20 dudes. We currently have more dudes than that, correct? We have quite a few more dudes. Is it time for us to march on Denmark? I'm going to decline this. And if Prussia eats them, I'll be very, very sad. More convoys needed. We are making those soon, I swear. Hey, we can get more interests. We're a major power. I don't know this to happen, but friends, we're no longer a minor power. Our tremendous increase in being a debtor state and building up more and more IKEA brand furniture, people look up to Sweden now. Great. So what do I care about? What matters to me? So right now we care about northern China. We care about northern Germany, and we get the Baltic for free. I don't want to become a colonial power. Maybe we should become a colonial power. I kind of want to say hi to Japan and see what happens. I want to say hi to Japan, number one. Hello, Japan. Colonies are free? I don't want to be a monster. This is like Resorty's moral scruples, unfortunately. We could say hi to the Americans. Say hi to Australia. Is Australia a thing I can go look at? Is it this one here, Ostania? Occitania? Or is it Oceania? Oh, Australia. It is Oceania. Okay. Let's go look at Australia. Hello, Australia. The British are already there. I go grab Noongar. Noongar? Or say hi to the British. And that was fun. We also can go interact now with the US of A. Yeah, the USA is not broken yet. There's still a few native tribes left. Mexico's expanded nicely. Oh, Texas has been consumed. The Republic of Texas survived for a while, but the USA has eaten Texas now. Is there anything people want to buy? So I was hoping that engaging with the new places here would give us like interesting markets. Were I to import these things, what happens? I can import from Russia over the land bridge and make more money. Wait, pushing that button went the wrong direction. Instead it would give me more money. In fact, it costs less money. Clothes are confused. I can be evil and go to North India to produce opium. The part where I say I don't want to be evil in this playthrough, and your response is, let's be even more evil. I think we're having a slight communication difficulty. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Oh my goodness. I think we're producing more wheat pretty soon. Maybe we need more fisheries also. We are also in the process of making more groceries. So I'm going to ignore all that for right now. We can make money on tariffs from imports. If I do that though, won't it lead to my citizens not being able to afford goods? I don't know. Where are the convoys? My grand pile of things I'm making. Uppy-duppy you go, little port. I need more convoys after we finish the some of the logging camps. Maybe Victoria 3's not for me. Evil or bust? Maybe. I'm okay with saying, like, on this first playthrough, I don't go evil and we lose. That's fine. That's fine. For right now, though, I'm totally cool with just doing what I'm doing here and seeing it all falls apart. Hey, we know about how to make booze! Repeated vaporizing and condensing allows liquids to be separated into purer components. The practical application of the process are endless. So I know about this from MASH. Right, the doctors on MASH have a still in their tent. You can get baking powder, rubber mastication, sounds delicious, and patent stills, producing fewer groceries but more liquor. Huh. Ha ha ha. Okay, we can now engage with Japan and Australia. So it takes a little bit of time to get those turned on. But maybe now, someone will buy my things. No, they will not. Unfortunate. Hello, Japan. They're currently disinterested, neutral, and merely reputable. Currently, they are trying to make nice with China. They're also rivals with China. Seems about right. A Japanese market. They're currently selling tobacco. No, they want to buy tobacco. We don't have that. They want to buy paper. We're very light on that right now. They want to buy clippers. Do we have excess clippers? I'm not a participant rather, in the Japanese market. So even though I'm interested here, I'm not part of the market yet. So how do I become part of the market? Or is it just too far away, maybe? Let's see if they're willing to let me into the market. At this point in history, they're still closed off, no black ships, etc. Let's see what we can do. So that's a trade thing. Maybe it's a diplomacy thing instead. I don't want to open the market. That is not the goal here. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Is it customs union, maybe? I was up north. Join custom unions. Nobody wants me. You're only part of a customs union there. Okay. As of right now, I can't join anybody customs union. Maybe if I try to make nice with Japan, they'll let me in at some point. So, are they an isolationist economy? Oh, that's where I live. I live in Kanto. That's Kansai. That's Shikoku. This is where Nams grew up. It's a very, very, like, empty little island. They make udon there, primarily. That's where Nams was born, though. Where's Kanto again? Chuba. Kanto, there we go. Yeah, I live somewhere in here. I shouldn't point too directly, but somewhere in there, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna try to make nice with them. And see if they care. So, how do I do that? Maybe you need to target them and send diplomats that way and see what happens. They're like desperate friends? All I want is good friends. Why can't I have good friends? Or maybe trying to be friends is the problem. We'll see, we'll see. Where is it? Improve relations with the Japanese shogunate. Cool. I wonder how many more of those I can have. I think now that I'm a major power, I probably have a bunch of them. Hawaii! Cool. Van Diemen's Land, where's that? Apparently it's in Oceania. Oceania? We need to colonize them eventually. Also Finland. Let's go and say hi to, let's go say hi to Hawaii. For no good reason. Just hello. I can right-click on a country on the map to see quickly you can do with them. Oh, really? Very cool. Good to see, thank you. Now, where's Von Niemann's, etc.? There it is. It's a part of the British territory here. Tasmania is there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. No particular reason to engage with them. Alright. Convoys getting made next. Probably won't have enough. We'll see. Military goods very expensive. We just need to make more of those. Oh, you know what? I never actually changed my gun manufacturers over to rifles. We researched rifles and then did absolutely nothing with it. Guns and such. Here we go. Arms industry. Let's make rifles instead. If I do that, we're losing money per week because steel and tools are more expensive. Okay. I need to build another one of these because prices are too expensive. They're mostly in Scania. There's no workers there, unfortunately. Now, our capital is empty of peasants currently. That's where it would be most valuable to make it, but I just need peasants. So we'll throw a couple of them there. Let's see, Prussia's getting scary. Yeah, luckily Prussia feels pretty good about us. The only issue is they might try to take us over. So I hope that Russia stays big and strong. So Prussia will take care of us. We'll see, we'll see. A general has died! Oh no! My starting general is no more. And that destroyed the Restore National Supremacy group. Also, the church, despite being tiny baby, no longer hates us. So we're getting more education availability. Awesome. Now, without having a general, we get more authority back, is that right? More bureaucracy back. So we can, instead of hiring a new general, have additional trade routes. If we don't have a general, though, I don't know what happens. Like, then all of our troops just garrison. They can't go marching about. Is there any reason for us to have a general? Or if somebody attacks me, kind of just like recruit a general quickly and hope it works out. You can only use the troops if you have a general. And that makes sense. But I think right now, is there a reason for me to use my troops? Like, I'm okay with them just hanging out in their bases. Why build more factories? You can switch to a better production method. But maybe I don't fully understand. I'm thinking you're probably talking about the arms industry. The reason why I thought it wasn't great to go to rifles is because it then gives me less money, that negative 598 there. Where if I build more buildings, it's positive. But I think what I was thinking is it makes sense to go from muskets up to rifles once we have the tool and steel issue fixed. Steel especially. So pricey. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. I just want to be profitable. It's all I want, is a profitable nation. Let's go ahead and take a look at the situation with steel. Furniture's so expensive. For steel, we are perfectly neutral on steel, as all things are. It's wrong, though. Lose money because prices dropped. Happy to build more, too. Then I don't fully understand what those numbers are telling me. Because when I built the new one, it was green and happy. Substitution said it's red and sad. So maybe I'm not understanding how to compare them correctly. Substitution number lies sometimes. Okay. We could just go to rifling then. Let's go ahead and check out the steel situation, though. Am I building more steel things allegedly? Ignore the numbers? How do I play the game without having the numbers? We do need more steel and such. We also need more fabric and such. We also need more furniture and such. We may actually be good on fabric. Fabric does not appear to be nearly as expensive as before. A little expensive, but not too bad. We do still need more of it. Steel, though, was the question. Steel is being urban folks. Hello. Okay. This is just fewer workers. We only have one steel mill in the whole place. Alright, we need a couple more of those, clearly. Oh, gosh. So if I make any more of these... If I make more of these, the cost of steel goes down to nothingness. Alright, clearly we don't want that right now. But once we have the arms manufactories up, that's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna go and change over to the better production in our arms industry. I think. Nope, that's not it. Again, our arms industry is like 2 guys and a gun. And then that will increase the price of steel. And then we can check out what happens with steel. Is low-cost steel a good thing? It probably is. I don't fully understand what I want to be expensive. Rifling completed. For the first time ever, we have rifling functional. That's good. Yeah, again, it's hard for me to think through, like, what benefits me more, having cheap steel for the state, or more expensive steel for the steel manufacturers, etc., etc., etc. I struggle to think about all these right now, but someday we'll figure it out. Hey, people want iron! Somebody actually wants to buy my iron. We'll get to that in a second. So having changed that over to steel, we want to look at the prices of iron and coal. Iron and coal are both pretty inexpensive. Wood is pricey right now. I think I'm exporting wood. Maybe I should stop that. Okay, if I get rid of encouraging exports, we'll make a little bit more money. Oop. Sorry, yeah, a little bit more money. That's good. If I protect domestic supply, we make even more money. Oop! What a wild swing that was. Check the market again. Furniture, so expensive. Getting more furniture real soon. Groceries, I think we're working on making those. Yes, someday. We're just going to sit for a little bit and see how the numbers go. We were hemorrhaging significantly less cash than before. Line graph confuses. But we were hemorrhaging 10,000 previously. We're now doing much, much better. The port is nearly done. That'll give me how many more convoys? I don't know. We'll see. Half that's interest? Okay, so if we can just fix the economy, we'll stop paying so much interest. That'll be awesome. Mechanized workshops done. Oh yes, friends. So we can make bigger and bigger factories, and more importantly, we can increase our textile mills and more importantly, our furniture manufactories. I'm so excited for that. Here comes IKEA taking over the entire world. Who are they? From hand assembly, no, that's not it. From lathes to mechanized workshops. Furniture gets cheaper. Tools get a little more expensive. Wood gets a little more expensive. Yes! Glorious. Glorious. Textile mills, we can also move to sewing machines. This requires dye. We have no idea. No idea where the dye comes from. Probably importation from some colonial power. If I do that, what happens? Again, substitution says we lose so much money. Because dye is so expensive. Hey Axis, how you doing? Switching to water boilers would free up a lot of workers. Okay, the reason I didn't do that was I was worried about unemployment. But maybe that's good. Maybe I can move them somewhere else. Okay, I'll move that to there. I think also in my mines, maybe? I didn't want to destroy workers, so we need to make more transportation on all of these. Okay. Is the game frozen? Am I frozen? I don't think so. I'm still moving where I am. Hope that's true for everybody. Later you can make dye. Alright. Okay. Very cool. Next up, technology again. The food is good. Vacuum canning. We'll do that eventually. The baking powder. So what happens with that? Make more groceries, consume more grain. No, that's not it. Sorry. Baking powder, more groceries, but yes, more grain and more sugar. We don't know about sugar. That's probably colonialism. I think there's be no way around the colonial system once we get down far enough. But we'll see. Yeah, hopefully China can help us. On society, what do we care about? Psychiatry. Less bureaucracy cost to population. So our bureaucracy cost right now from population is negative 122. We take psychiatry. It'll be only 6 left. Is that right? Not so good. You make sugar at rye farms? Okay, we actually do have rye farms. We're making wheat right now. You know you can change over. Also, philosophical pragmatism. This is the field in which I work. The application and actions of philosophical thought can open up whole new avenues for social and political analysis. This is the worst tooltip of all time. Of all time! So I was already considering writing a Dear Paradox email to challenge the last sentence, or the last clause, of the analytical philosophy one. Now I am totally ready. Totally ready to write one about this too. Again, this is my field. This is what I earned my PhD in explicitly. I'm a pragmatist through and through. This is genuinely horrible. Genuinely horrible. And yeah, I think it's fair to say that there'd be no pragmatism without a certain kind of psychiatry. The early philosopher William James tries very hard to make a school out of psychiatry plus certain insights in logic that's written by Charles Peirce. But that's a long story for another day. This is not a huge savings, but getting me down to pragmatism is good. James was never in Chicago. James was at Harvard. Dewey bounced around from Michigan to Chicago to Columbia, right? I love Dewey. Absolutely. Anyway, that's another day. This is not a huge save on anything, but you get pragmatism. No, we're not going to do that. Realism in art. We haven't done anything with artwork. More prestige, more good. Prestige helps us jump up the pile of up the pile of what nation we are. It's less important to me, though. Can I sum the entire field into a single tooltip? Pragmatism? Better than this, sure. So what comes before it in terms of philosophy? Empiricism. So empiricism is epistemological philosophy deriving knowledge from empirical evidence, information gathered from experience rather than cultural norms or religious beliefs. Awesome. Pragmatism is the application of human ingenuity to the problems of men, which say concrete social problems, as opposed to the problems of philosophers, idealistic problems related to religious hangovers. Something like that is more than enough. It's a focus away from scholasticism into social political thought. So I think they're giving part of that here, but not well enough. I will send them an email. And again, this nonsense is nonsense. I didn't push a button, sorry. I got stuck on complaining about tooltips. More production credit we need. Open hearth pros, what's that? Steel mills get something more. Pig iron gets steel more easily, good. Sure, let's do it. Okay. I may need to make more convoys. Almost certainly I do. Hey, we're going to crystal glass finally. I don't know if that's useful at all. Furniture, cheaper again. Artillery, more expensive again. Small arms, cheaper again. We are making more... Oh, a couple quick things here. First of all, modernizing the arsenal. The change in large-scale productions from smoothbore muskets to rifles in the arms industry has ushered in a new era for small arms production here in Sweden. Even from 1,000 yards, you can take the shot. Forward artillery positions could be harassed. Bayonet charges stopped before they've even commenced. The advantages are innumerable. Unless we develop sufficient manufacturing capabilities to produce these weapons, we're bound to face disaster on the battlefield. No one will ever attack Sweden. Sweden for 1,000 years, 5 seasons, and a movie. The Helsingborg arsenal should be famed throughout the world. So arms industries improve substantially for 9 years. Also, we get more migrants here. Or, Sweden's at the forefront of military innovation. So we get less migration, less production. However, a bonus to the next level of technology. I don't know. I have no idea which is preferable here. So jumping past rifles to the next one. Or make a whole bunch of guns right now. I'm going to say we're not going to get attacked in the next 9 years. So we're going to go for future technology. And that's a great idea. Maybe not, maybe not. We need transportation tickets again. We have an unproductive trade route. Importation of furniture. Yes, we do not need to import furniture ever again. Great. Transportation tickets. That is made at something, something, something transportation. Might be development. Yes. The railway produces more transportation. What's this button? Subsidize. I bet just subsidize anything. We have no trains at all in our capital. That's not true. We have one train there. Let's go ahead and make 2 more of those. Poor Norland has so many peasants still. We gotta make more lumber yards. They are coming. They are coming eventually. The game does not like my armies just hanging out with no general. To get rid of that complaint, I'm probably going to go ahead and make the general. Also, we got more convoys being made at the pier. I think they're probably not made yet. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Let's go ahead and make a couple more of these. I couldn't see where the current trade convoy thing is. Where was it? Oh, here it is. We need 1,918 convoys. We have 1,991. So why are we seeing we still need more convoys? Something seems suspicious. Riraboom, hello! The growth of branch lines along the main rail routes has been immensely valuable to the growth of the burgeoning rail industry. A child has been arrested for picking up coal alongside newly laid tracks. If the youth had been smart enough to steal the whole railroad, he would have been hailed as the Napoleon of the industry. Sounds good. We can say the railroad shall prosper. Railway buildings give us more railway tickets. We could say locomotive builders should benefit. Motor industries get more throughput. Or let's try to move to the future again. Sure. Always the future, I've decided. People want censorship. The church and the petite bourgeoisie want me to have censoring here. We're going to say no on that. However, let's check out the law. I've not looked at laws in quite a bit. So let's see what we might want to pass. Let's check first with making the intelligentsia angry. I mean, they're really happy already. I'll make the train unions slightly happier. They hate the monarchy. Moving away from landed voting could be cool. Moving from child labor could be cool also. Alright, how do the intelligentsia feel about these things? They're only opposed to local police force. Apparently intelligentsia are cool with kids working still. Is that true? Alright, so most people just don't care. I'd like to restrict child labor. I'm sure it's something horrible for me. Let's see here. We get more money from dependents. Farmers, laborers, and peasants die more often? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Okay, they die less often. So if the kids are no longer in the mines, then only occasionally people die. It's a 5% chance to enact. So even though a decent number of people want it, it's not the major group in power, unfortunately. Darn you, intelligentsia, I need to support things I want. What else we got here? The monarchy. Oh boy! A lot of people want presidential republic or parliamentary republic. It's still popular enough to have the monarchy. If we change, what happens? We get less legitimacy for having the head of state. Less penalty for having a big government. More legitimacy for the government's clout. So the biggest loss is we don't get quite as much legitimacy for the head of state. Also, landowners are less powerful. Okay, I'm going to say that the kid of the current king, who's part of the intelligentsia, not part of landowners, when he is on the throne, his first thing is me going to a presidential republic. I think that makes sense. For now, though, landed voting. People are either not caring or super, super, super against landed voting. So if we go to universal suffrage, it's going to upset the industrialists, upset the landowners. However, no one will radicalize for that. The trade unions and the intelligentsia love it. I'm considering going there. Freedom of conscience. We can go to total separation of church and state. The church will hate that immensely. We hate the church, though. So, maybe. We're not going backwards to hereditary bureaucrats, of course. We're not going back to peasant levies, of course. We could go from no home affairs to guaranteed liberties for all. The intelligentsia wants it, but no one else does. From interventionism to agrarianism. No interest in that. Presumably we'll head towards laissez-faire economy eventually, but not currently. No colonialism seems right to me. Okay, if we go to no police, the rural folk and intelligentsia enjoy that, but the landowners, of course, hate that. I see the appeal, but if a dedicated police force, the only ones against are landowners, what does this actually give us? I still haven't figured out what institutions are. Still have not figured out institutions. We gotta figure out where that is eventually. This would be super, super popular, though. It lowers radicalization and turmoil. We have no turmoil right now, so I'm gonna ignore that for now. The right of assembly. Some people want censorship. We don't want that, though. Okay, so the things per capita taxation, sorry. Most people want taxation by head, unfortunately. If we go to land-based instead, we'd get less money overall. Consumption less also, so per capita is the correct one right now. I think I've looked at everything. So I'm considering going for multiculturalism. What was the other one I talked about? There was something that really appealed to me. I forgot what it was. We're getting ourselves child labor. The industrialists won't like that, but this will be positive. It was police force? Was that the one I wanted? No, I said not the police force because we don't have any turmoil right now. It was whatever I looked at just before the police force, I think. Don't make me go through them all again. I think multiculturalism is the call I want. Or universal suffrage. Because no one would fully radicalize over it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do multiculturalism. Sorry to the church. The petite bourgeoisie are going to be so opposed to this that they're going to give us their negative effect. What is that negative effect first? More radicalization from discrimination. We get less influence also. I don't fully know how discrimination works yet. Possibly discriminated against if culture or religion are not accepted in the country. So I assume that multiculturalism works against that. Dedicated police force removes the bonus for local police force. which will weaken landowner clout. I'm not too worried about the landowner. I'm worried about the petite bourgeoisie right now. I mean, it's fine. It's just... I need to find a way to disempower them without just doing, like, suppression on the huge group. Was it total separation? Maybe it was. Where's the church? Where's the church? It's gotta be here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, I said total separation could be fine because only the church is opposed to it. What is the gain? We lose authority? Huh. We lose authority, the church loses political strength. Doesn't seem super valuable right now. Unfortunately. Okay, I'm going to multiculturalism. I've made my decision. We'll see how this works. Or is it? Where is it? That's suffrage. No. Oh gosh. I keep getting lost on the screen. There aren't that many buttons. Here it is. There you go. There you go. Decision made. Hopefully more workers come. Hopefully we can get jobs to workers. Church, big angry. So far, the bourgeoisie, not really big angry. Though close to big angry. It's possible to hire generals and admirals from faction won't get more powerful. That's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. I wonder, though, if it makes more sense for us not to spend these things. Oh, also, institutions. Okay, so there are two institutions we have right now. Education and law enforcement. Level 3 seems great on education. Law enforcement is strengthen landowners, weaken turmoil. Landowners become more powerful the higher level policing is. I guess that's fine. So I wish we had more interesting institutions, but that's all we got right now. The police and the teachers. Okay, wood is coming in a big way. Is putting people in Norland to work. We got quinine! Colonialism! No! Oh, goodness. We need more transportation tickets. I think we're making those also. Way down here. To the top you go. Norlanders, I'm going to finish out a couple of these for you first. Fine. And... gosh, I just want everything to get made all at once. Are we still needing more? We need 2 more convoys. So ports are going up also. They'll get done after one of the railways. Thank God that I'm finally finishing some things. I know. Yeah, having like the furniture manufacturers down here partially finished feels bad, man. But I swear we'll fix it eventually. Artillery really expensive. We need to have more arms manufacturing eventually. We're fixing all the problems, I promise. Alright, wood's gonna be so cheap soon. Fabric. Fabric is not. We gotta find ways to get more fabric going. Maybe we can import it. And ignore where we're importing it from. Hello, fabric. Borrowing from the Danes. Super nice. And the Chinese. Super nice. Again, we need more convoys then. Boop. I wonder how our standard of living is looking for the higher strata. It's good still. You recall that we promised we'd keep the upper strata's standard of living higher than demands for 9 years. That's good. I need the lower strata to improve some if I can. So we gotta get more wealth for the lower folks. More jobs needed. Now, one thing I've noticed is we still have a whole bunch of subsistence farms. What can I do with them? Under what conditions do they exist? Like, will they go away if... will they go away if, like, people get other jobs? Or are they just going to hang around forever and always? They're wasting my valuable land, clearly. Hey, our iron mines are not productive. Why not? How do I see that? Here we go. Ah, lack of transportation. And lack of iron currently. Alright, getting fixed. People really want censorship. No, we're good people. I'm going to hire a general. I keep being annoyed but not having a general, so let's find a general. The Baltic headquarters. Here are the two possibilities. One from the industrialists, one already from the armed forces. So the armed forces are 15% clout, the industrialists are 11% clout. One's ambitious. As commander, will get bonus to offense, though a lost recovery rate. More bonus to offense. Good in the mountains. And a demagogue. So very popular. Will potentially lead to the armed forces taking over. On the other hand, meticulous. Good on offense and defense. No negatives at all. That's really cool. Good on open terrain. I'm curious what the terrain in Denmark's like. For no reason whatsoever, I promise. Also really good on defense. Also destroys things. This seems like the more pure commander. Or this one seems like the kind of guy that's going to radicalize the military against me. So you win, Jonas Bjornstjerne. Welcome to the team. And then I'm going to promote you straight away, I believe. You are now Major General. Amazing. And that means I can give you all the troops. Which, I mean, 30 of them. How do I assign them again? Or is he garrisoned with all the troops, possibly? CSIG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do appreciate fine folks stopping by and help me understand things. Right-click to open context menu. We can go from standby to... No. I guess that's it. There's hang out with the general. That's fine. We can support up to 40 dudes and 80 conscripts. So we want to get 5 more regulars made at some point. Not quite yet. Gold is in Tasmania. Oh boy. Tasmania already belongs to the British. Hello. We could take this over. Nagai Tau. But we're not tribals, of course, so... Don't even joke about that, Resorty. No colonization allowed. Oh boy. I didn't even notice this. Prussia has decided to consume Russia. I do wonder if eventually see Prussia all the way across the world. Oh, man. I mean, as long as they're going into Russia and not heading my direction, I'm totally fine. However, hey, look at that! We're getting so close to positive money. Also, we've gone from 10 million to 11 million GDP in just the past half hour or so. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Again, I do worry it'll eventually be too large and someone will come take my things. Denmark wants a trade agreement. So they asked for a non-aggression pact before, and I ignored that because I do want to consume them eventually. What is a trade agreement? A type of diplomatic pact between two countries that eliminates tariffs and bureaucracy costs between them. So what are we trading with Denmark? We are currently importing fabric from them. Okay, I actually don't know how to think about this. If I'm being like really and sincerely and honest, I'm just not quite sure. It looks like the only thing we're currently directly trading with Denmark is we're buying fabric from them. And there's no tariffs on our side. So is there any benefit to this? I mean, I'm guessing it means that they like us a little bit more. Sure. Please buy my furniture. Sure. There's demand for more mana wars here. Wait, logging camps are missing something. Yeah, in transportation tickets. We're fixing this, I swear. Also, how are we doing on furniture? Are we still the #1 furniture builder in the whole wide world? We only have 3 manufactories. #2 in the world. Consider me frankly outraged. Gotta fix that. More furniture manufactories, more good. Also, people want to buy my iron still. I thought I was running short on iron. Not sure how to think of all these things. Okay. So we'll continue throwing these in place. We're peasants. Unfortunately, it is the case that Norland here still needs a bunch more places to work. More logging camps forever. What else does Norland get a benefit on? Iron mines. We could also make urban buildings up here. Though for right now, I think I just want to stay more and more rural. They have no iron mines, despite the fact they get bonuses to that. Okay. So we're only $1 million in debt right now. Only. We're currently spending how much on interest? Only $2,000 a week. So almost all of the negative right now is in paying interest. And now doubled. Never mind. Hey, Maul. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Almost a year. It's very good seeing you. Thank you for supporting the stream, avoiding the ads, and helping me to feed the cats and live in a house and eat food. It's all very generous of you, my friend. Thank you for being with us. As I stumble along trying to figure out this game. Okay, I think I just built another port, and we're still seeing we need more convoys. Like I said, I don't know if the port automatically fills up with workers and ships. We'll look at those again. Oh, they have different production types. Which is the higher level one? The cargo port! Okay, so a little improvement there. Still workers in Svealand. More ports from ports. If I check the tooltip on the ranking top left, I can see if they're top producer or anything. Awesome, thank you. Wait. Push the rank button. There we go. So, how would I see top producer? Our standard of living is not half bad. Only Canada and a few other small powers. Gotland's enough people to staff a cargo port. Did I say make him in Gotland? Did I misunderstand what I was doing? Svealand. So neither one's Gotland. I think we're okay there. It is possible I misclicked, but I'm not sure on that. So many partially done things. On the tooltip, don't click it. There's nothing on the tooltip saying I'm number 1. So I'm number 1, nothing right now. Someday with the furniture, someday. Oh, negative 1,000. Getting close. Also, the tutorials wanted me to make a health system for a very long time. I know we can't currently do that because we're enacting something else. But no, there's no interest in health systems for anyone in power right now. Intelligentsia haven't quite thought up a good solution to the issue of us all dying in explosions. Man, landowners love us, but they're falling out of favor in a real hurry here. Very soon, no power. At this point, I'm beginning to believe that we are not going to bankrupt the economy. We will eventually climb out of this hole. If I just stop clicking buttons and let it work out gradually, we should be okay. I want to check our trade routes, though. So fabric is +0. So we are the base price in fabric in the world right now. If we move off of protectionism, things get worse. So we want to protect Swedish wood. If we encourage exports of liquor, we get a bunch more money. Because right now the Richie Riches are buying liquor and we're taxing it. I sure do hope these numbers are right. It is such a frustrating thing if these are actually wrong. So a lot of them we could change. I'm going to leave it as is right now, though. Oh, this one died. Who died? Jacob de la Gardie. The leader of the intelligentsia is dead. Okay. Who's the new leader? Orlas Isaacson. Or Isaacson. He gets bonus political strength and more population attraction. So he has +10 strength to the group. And also draws more people in. That's great. I don't recall how good the last guy was, but Strength Intelligentsia is awesome. Also, the shell gun is an amazing piece of artillery. Boom, 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 boom. The armed forces are again willing to consult with us. It's time for a rousing speech. This afternoon, the leader of the intelligentsia delivered a fiery speech advocating for multiculturalism. Making an appearance before the public in Stockholm's main square, Orlas Isaacson, powerful rhetoric left even his most embittered political opponents impressed. Excerpts from the speech are already being circulated across Sweden, fanning the fires of an already roaring debate. I could say, give me multiculturalism, or instead, I can get 5% less bonus to strengthen the popularity of the intelligentsia for 5 years. Heck yes. We're getting both things we want. Better chance of multiculturalism and stronger intelligentsia. The Grand Duchy of Finland is again come to like as much as possible. Finland is +125 towards us. Russia is very much warning us not to attack them. I like to imagine that Finland wants to be Scandinavia. Oh, Pazzo money! We are paying off the debt, my friends. Bit by bit, we're writing our little checks and sending our pennies to the landowners and to the First National Bank of Sweden. Not a lot of money, but money is in fact coming in. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, again, I don't fully understand how the money is working. A newly formed party. The Industrialists have decided to start the Old Lantmana Party. I thought that was the name of an earlier political party. Huh. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure what happened there. Are we currently supporting anybody with our local power? No, we're not. Oh, we're good, we're good. Oh, they kicked out the Intelligentsia. Ah. Or I thought the Intelligentsia was already in the People's Party. Was the Intelligentsia, like, split between the People's Party and the Lantmana Party? But I don't know. But I don't know how that works yet. Also, 70% legitimacy. People believe in the king. France started a native uprising against the Kong. I know where Kong is because this is part of Africa that was added to CK3 a while back. Groceries getting more expensive. I swear we're making food industry someday. Also, to get closer and closer to positivity here, we need to make more construction and find a way to make cheaper construction goods. Right now, we're constructing out of iron frame. So tools, fabrics, woods, and iron are all neutral priced. If we make them cheaper, though, that'd be cool. I keep seeing the iron export. I very much want to do that, but I also don't want to ruin my government building jobs. Hey, Gelly, how's it going? Can we import more porcelain? Too expensive. As people want porcelain, we just can't do it currently. The groceries are getting cheaper eventually. So I guess the demand for groceries is a sign of our increasing standard of living. Previously, people were okay with just eating plain wheat and fish. And now they prefer to have nicely made donuts and such. Donuts and wieners. We made more railroad stuff. Because the railroad stuff being made, we are now running the railroad sufficiently to get the economy functioning again. Next up, more seaports. Positive money. Very soon, we'll be under $1 million in debt. I export iron and build more mines also. I think we are building more mines. It's just a ways down. Someday, someday, someday. We're done with the entire queue in 229 weeks. So I could go ahead and make more construction to grow the economy more quickly. But. I just want to stay positive. Just want to keep the economy functional. Start getting the gold reserves built up again. Prussian who's fighting. What's this here? So Prussia has taken lands from Russia. Russia has taken lands from Prussia. A little bit of an exchange there. Because we're positive on cash, I think I want to make my military a little stronger also. Oh, what's this? We're losing rank power. We have insufficient prestige to still be a major power. We have 1 year to fix this. If we increase our GDP or our military or produce some good, we're in good shape. So, what happens is the bourgeoisie is angry enough that we're now being xenophobic. That just clicked on. That lowered my influence to the point I'm now losing prestige. So, if I stop trying to improve relationships with Hawaii, we'll be fine. There's no particular reason for me to improve relations with Hawaii, other than I thought it'd be funny to do so. So, I'm going to end that. How do I end that? Stop it. Okay, we're positive again. This should then go away. We need 150 prestige. We currently have 154. So shouldn't that go away? I thought that 154 is higher than 153, but perhaps I'm bad at math. We'll see in a second. Bread, butter, ballot. Battlestar Galactica. With the price of grain soaring once more, the People's Party is finding itself under relentless pressure from the opposition, accused of recklessly toying with the welfare of its citizens. High price of grain? Humbug! In my youth, we'd make do with even less than what we have now, for double the labor. These outrageous food prices are nothing more than the musings of hysterical housewives. Order them to eat something else. If we do that, the People's Party, as the intelligentsia get weaker, or fund some food kitchens. If we do this, we'll still be positive on money. Great. Great. Apparently I need to grow more grain as well. How bad is it? So it might just be groceries are too expensive, as opposed to grain per se, though grain per se is also kind of expensive. So that's be the next thing to fix. I don't want to be a minor power. We can boost it all by building more military or by now we're one short on prestige again. No more military or just increase GDP in general. It is going up just kind of slowly. Prussia-Russia rivalries ended. So what happened in that war? Did the trade actually happen? Did Russia grow this way and Prussia this way? Maybe just equip the military with better gear? That's probably expensive, isn't it? Let's look into that. How do I give them better things? Here we go. So from line infantry, we can go up to the skirmish infantry instead. If that, we do it, start buying ammunition. As of right now, we're not buying any ammunition at all. Or we can go from, we're already on mobile infantry. My sense is that these automatically go to the highest level possible. Unfortunately, I can't improve them at all. So let's go ahead and just make a couple more troop buildings. Also getting more arms manufactories, more tooling workshops, all these things we need. Hello, friends. We have no workers available there. No economy of scale for me this day. Yeah, I gotta improve Norland. So, just need to wait for the iron mines. Gotta get food made also. People are cranky about food prices. Alright. Get some of y'all to work. Logging camps. People get to work. Let's talk about military, then didn't actually do that. I like more universities as well. Those are expensive. We have no peasants to run them. Good. Is military development? Yes, it is. It'll cost us more money. However, it might fix our power ranking. Do you have any allies? I do not have allies. I think that Denmark asked for a non-aggression pact before, and I refused that. I think past that, no one wanted anything to do with me. Let's get a build very quickly. Very fast is very good. We'll see if anybody wants to be my ally now. I'm a nice guy, I swear. Denmark would accept alliance. Bremen would not. Hamburg would. Mecklenburg would. China would not. So, what was I gonna say? I don't want Denmark because I want to eat them. I don't want the smaller German powers because Prussia will come and eat them very soon. So I don't think any of these alliances make sense, though I may be wrong on that. Change equipment and military. So I looked at it a moment ago, and the way I'm reading it is it's already as high as it can go, except for this one, which wants me to buy ammunition, and I can't really afford ammunition. The other ones I already have the top rank, I think. Schwarzburg is now the protectorate of Prussia. Oh, cool. Also, the bourgeoisie are no longer insisting that xenophobia is the way to go. So that gives us even more influence. Does not quite give us what we need there. Oh, come on, military. You can do it. More barracks, more good. We need 158. We now have 154. It's not going fast enough, unfortunately. All right, I think we're going to be returning to being a minor power again. It's all going up kind of slowly. All right, engines are really expensive. We should probably make more engines. I just want to stop pushing buttons for a while. We need all these things to be made. I'm not going to touch anything for a few minutes here. I need to fix these. I refuse to touch anything. However, if I could just push these things, wouldn't that be great? Election! Happy election, everybody! The People's Party, the current power, have managed to maintain a hold on the throat. The throat, sorry. Holding the throat. What do I want to say there? They're still holding the reins of power, we'll call it. I don't know why I said throat. That's weird. Alright, let's check out our state. Hello, state! The People's Party still in power, still 60% government. What happens if I bring a trade unionist in? Drop to 58. Alright, so the church is not doing great. Yeah, the bourgeoisie want in, of course, but... Increased legitimacy, I just don't want to deal with them, though. What's the leader do here? Direct, tactful, and cautious. That's nice. Ha 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 ha. Also, we now have a quarter of our society radicalized. That's no good. Cursed bourgeoisie, as always. Wait, someone wanted to join the People's Party. Who is that? The rural folk. Welcome aboard, rural folk. Yeah, we'll have you as part of this party. The armed forces want in also. Everybody's the People's Party. 94% legitimacy. The only issue is going to be, can we get laws passed with this? I'm sure we can. We dropped a little bit of multiculturalism. It will go through someday, though. And they'll have so many workers, so much taxation. It'll be amazing. We just need to not have a revolution, please. So can I see who is radicalized? The biggest radicalization issue is decreased standard of living. So no one is below their expectations. Even the lower strategy is middling. So why are they radicalized over a loss of standard of living when, like, actually factually it's good compared to what they want? Huh. clicking no buttons. Clicking no buttons, clicking no buttons. I need engines, we're clicking no buttons. Russia's still conciliatory. Finland loves us. Prussia loves us. Austria loves us. Denmark loves us. All of our neighbors love us. We're all together good dudes. That is the long and short of the story. It's nice. It's good compared to minimum, but below what they had. I bet it's because of food prices. I bet the food price issue is part of it. Look, I'm not pushing buttons. I'm not pushing buttons, but look at that, friends. We are fully multiculturalized. We are radicalizing the church and the largest portion of our society. Welp, welcome to revolution. This number's probably going to go up a tremendous amount very, very quickly. Nonetheless, huge amounts of importation of workers soon. This is going to be great. I went from Sweden belongs to the Swedes to everyone's allowed inside in the course of one stream. Okay, I need to get rid of some tax. Possibly. Possibly. So do we lose authority because of the... Yeah, do we lose authority because of the change to multiculturalism? Probably so. It seems like the continuous move to like less and less authoritarianism gets rid of authority. No great surprise there. Gilly, that's an old meme, but it checks out. I appreciate it. I still need total separation between church and state. Coming soon, I promise. We're going to stop taxation on whatever's giving us the least amount of money. Hello? It's porcelain. There's literally no reason for us to tax porcelain. There's almost none of it here, so how do I stop that? Remove that. We fixed the problems. Everything's good again. So the next law we want is some kind of health system. I believe it's the case that no one cares about that. Fine. Remember the part where I really thought we were going to be positive on money for a while? Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Look, I'm not clicking. Look, I'm not clicking at all. I may kick food industries up because food is having a problem right now. I'm going to go ahead and finish these two furniture manufactories. I think it's bothering Fernanthus so much that I have these things uncompleted for literally years. Engines are cheaper, artillery more expensive. We'll get it, Fernanthus, don't you worry. Real soon here, my friend. Administration buildings. This will help us to get more bureaucracy, I believe. That will allow us to have more trade routes, I believe. Also, we're now fully friendly with the Dutch. They're genial towards us. It's great. Belgium doesn't care about me. Hanover's not so sure. Probably make nice with the Belgians, as we have so much influence right now. Okay. Belgium, friend time. Positive relationship with Belgium. Oh, we're not neighbors with them. And we're not looking at them, unfortunately. If we're not looking at them, we can't interact at all. Maybe we'll just save all of our friendship points right now. However, anybody interested in being an ally... Denmark still. Small German powers. That's that. Anybody want a customs union or... Nope. Okay. Someday we'll flood the market with all of our furniture. Getting done. It's getting done. So I don't quite understand what government buildings do for me. I know I had a reason for making it when I marked it initially, but I have no idea what it was. Oh, goodness. Increase the throughput seems good. Consuming paper seems strange. Yeah, there must have been some reason I made this. Austria is now importing engines from my market. I'm not making many engines, so I probably need those to get made for too long. Yeah, they're a little pricey. We're not producing enough of them. Psychiatry! We've learned about psychiatry! More influence. Sheer bureaucracy. So what do I do with influence? Other than just like look at it and be happy to see it. Also, we're learning about modern sewage. It's been a long time coming, but I get rid of the wine trade route. The wine trade route may be unproductive because of the import-export situation on it. Maybe not. This made the infamy go down faster. I have no infamy for now. Let's go ahead and check and see if we can have any more trade routes. I think we have open convoys, etc. This is fixing soon. We need to build more railroads again. How about porcelain? No. How about engines till we can make our own? A little bit. I know we want to buy my tools. Oh gosh, the Spaniards do. Anybody want to buy some fancy luxury furniture? Oh boy, the Chinese do! IKEA soon reigns supreme. We don't have a lot of coals here. Expensive trains would be causing me to pay high subsidies to railroads. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dangerous equipment. The furniture manufactory has seen an increase in workplace injuries due to increased mechanization and poor safety regulations. Accidents have always happened, but I felt like I used to have time to react. Not this time. I grabbed his arm to pull him out of the way, but I barely got hold of his wrist before the arm was all I held on to. You're gonna make some furniture. Occasionally, you gotta make some sacrifices. We can slow down the machinery. Landowners and industrials don't like this at all. I don't like it either. Or we cannot pull the brakes on the engines of progress. The trade unions get big cranky. -2. They're currently just neutral. Oh, man. Oh, this is horrible. My poor furniture. I'm not willing to kill my workers, though. It affects all the industries, not just the ones in the state. Or not the ones in furniture. Oh, gosh. I don't want to kill my workers, though. I don't want to kill all the workers. It's only 5 years? Tibbert, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, gosh, folks. Oh, gosh. This is the hardest one I've actually had so far. 4% mortality is not a lot. You go tell that to the child who has no father, the mother who is now missing a leg, etc., etc. We'll do the right thing. Here goes Good Guy Resorty. We'll see how fast the economy grinds to a halt because of that. Oh my goodness. Hey, how's it going? Good seeing ya. We made the good guy choice. We're in fact a good guy still. Wait, that was the right thing? Wait, I thought I chose, Wait, didn't I choose, less mortality? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did, because the money went down by a decent amount. Is there a place I can see, like, that change? I chose the moral thing, not the right thing. Yeah. We're not going to upset the right and the good. I don't dare. Alright, so what changed that we're over here? There's a worker safety law? Alright, we'll look into that in a moment. We made a new government administration building, I think. And yet we went down anyway. Oh. Well, clearly trade was the issue. So, who's less profitable than they could be? That's big money. Exporting to the French. I need more fabric, but gosh, a lot of money. Okay. We're not making that much money exporting to the Dutch. Sorry, Dutch friends. Someday you'll get wood. Today is not that day. I want to go ahead and look into the question of worker safety laws. We talked before about restricting child labor. Apparently nobody wants that. Where is it? Okay, I actually don't see a worker safety law under labor rights. Aha, worker protections. You gotta invent human rights first. We don't know about human rights quite yet, unfortunately. We've fallen so far behind on prestige. For a little bit there, we were only a point or so behind. Now it's much, much worse. The GDP has fallen off because I decided not to kill my workers. Okay. I kicked food industries up because people were starving. Luxury goods more expensive, luxury furniture more expensive. Might make sense to stop exporting luxury furniture then? I'm not sure. I'm not sure to think about exportation versus maintaining here. Is this a recession? A very small one. It's just a little hiccup in the state. At least the standard of living continues to climb. Are we down to less than one page? We're down to less than one page. Can you believe it? I think we saw before that we're not producing enough engines or railroads. I'm going to add both of those now. More motors, more good. No peasants. Free of peasants. So I guess we can give up on economy of scale, or I can look for other places where I can get more peasants back in my capital. Let's see if we can find some of those. Food industries, we go to pot stills. Nothing happens yet because we don't have any of these made. We're still just feeding our people pure wheat and fish. Mechanized looms. Free some laborers. That seems real good. Free them. That's the story here. Tooling workshops. Free some workers. Paper mills. Alright, we're freeing workers absolutely everywhere. No more chains. Only the freedom to sell your labor elsewhere. Alright, so with that, do we have the ability to make a new engine machine in our capital? No. So maybe it takes a while for them to become unemployed. What is my current attraction in my capital? It is going up. It is going up, up, up. We have lots of infrastructure still, but I'm not sure. Firing workers makes them radicals. We're fine. Everybody loves the king. I'm not sure anybody loves the king right now. Finally food. Finally food. The iron mines will continue giving jobs to people in North who have no jobs. Because we are now merely a minor power again, we're no longer interacting with Japan and Australia. I didn't really do anything with either of them, so I'm okay with that loss, I believe. Maybe. Engine's so pricey. Furniture's so pricey. Why is furniture so pricey? Do you understand how much furniture I've made so far? Oh, man. Yeah, furniture crazy expensive, not making enough of it. More furniture, more furniture, more furniture. Not a significant producer of furniture? Do you have any idea how much... Oh, production was halved. Right, because we slowed down the assembly lines. Because I don't want to kill my people. Alright, that makes sense, that we've fallen behind a little bit. It's only for 5 years, though. In 5 years, we will be able to become great and glorious again. Maybe. Luckily, though, the industrialists are happy again. So production research is cheaper. I believe we are researching something production right now. Goodbye, money. Goodbye, money. Shoot. It's possible that not being willing to sacrifice workers will cost us the economy. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Gosh, I really hope we're able to staff all these things we're making right now. We're making them in Norland. So again, Norland is a place that has workers available. Finally, unemployment will go down here, I think. Though it has limited market access because I did not make infrastructure while also making them factories. So, would you care for a port? A railway? Just one railway. Which means we'll need more railway tickets again, I think. Or that makes the railway tickets. That's right, okay. People once again want censorship. It's just the accursed church and the accursed bourgeoisie. What's our current voting? I'll need more engines. Yeah. I keep forgetting we need to make more engines. And I did not start making that because I couldn't find workers for it. Now again, hopefully the people fired, they'll move to this job now. Capital has none. We're gonna have to dump it somewhere that is not what I want, or not where I want it, but we just need to have more railroads. So, once again in the north, and I'm gonna kick that towards... Oh, it's fine, it's not us. So Prussia's attempting to eat more of Germany. As of right now, Hohenzollern's helping. And Britain's thinking of trying to contain Prussia. You can't stop Prussia. Can't be done. Absolutely impossible. I'm going to just declare neutrality, but it's not my issue. Okay. What was I thinking of doing? Right, the rail system needs to move to the top. Or close to the top at least. Has the price of food dropped, or is it still? It's still quite expensive, but it's cheaper than it was at least. So porcelain's weird. I've been importing porcelain so I can tax it, but so few people are buying it that we're getting so little from taxation. So I don't know if there's any reason to pay attention to this. We could even like stop the importation, I suppose. Sulfur's gotten real cheap. I don't recall what sulfur's used for. I don't know. More people buy if it's more available. Okay. I'll go and check and see if we can import a bunch. I kind of doubt it, though. Yeah, it's a loss of money. No reason. Wood is too expensive. Are we exporting any wood at all? This is exporting. It's making us money. This is tough. This is tough. No, Grimes. No teaching today. I teach on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And so I long stream on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Yeah, only 3 days a week. Thank goodness. Now it's 1 o'clock, so I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. Usually now when I start saying, oh, goodbye, friends. I want to eat some sandwiches. Which, while true, I'm going to ignore for right now because I want to continue fixing the economy. Though again, I'm not sure we'll fix it before 5 years passes. Anyway, despite the small downturn, we are starting to climb again. That's good. We're now paying only 5,000 in interest. Remember before when we had only 2,000 interest? That happened when we were just about to dig out of the hole. Now, wrong direction. Hey, Smash, thanks for the follow. Do I teach in English? Definitely so. Yep. My Japanese is barely existent. Really and sincerely and frankly. Hey, Ink, how you doing? We're getting very close to having the construction queue emptied. It's not clear to me what will happen next then. Okay. What's this? Oh, market access has dropped more and more in Norland. This because I built a ton of things up there without giving any way of controlling infrastructure. Now again, one railroad will fix this. And that one railroad I'm going to make after Mode Industries is done. Russia is buying my hardwood. That's fine. Granny, have a good night. See you around. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's getting quite late for Americans. But I'll see you again tomorrow, I'm sure. Good luck with the crippling debt. Don't you worry, we'll overcome crippling debt eventually. Just gotta keep on pushing buttons. Alright, trains are getting made now. We know about hydraulic cranes. They can be used to improve the ports. Okay. Do we want to improve the ports? Oh, here's something actually I'm not quite sure about. Are all upgrades worth using? I've gone back and forth on this. Huh. I thought it said port improvement. But the ports team only have this one thing. So maybe it's a like automatic improvement that you don't have to choose on. Let's go look at that and make sure I understand it. Something cranes. Something cranes. I don't know. I thought it was on this side of things. Engine. Back in history, long ago we learned about how farms worked. It's a military tech. Oh, okay. That surprised me a little bit, but there it is. So all it does is allow you to build bigger ports. Cool. Seems good. Don't know if good. Maybe is good. Learning about triage. Oh boy, medicine coming in real soon. Speaking of military medicine necessary, Prussia's again at war with Russia. Holy cow. So, in order to contain Prussia, try to expand to the west, I believe, Russia's attacking from the east. So too is Britain. Craziness. Craziness. The bourgeoisie are big angry again. Again, military things are getting very expensive. Engines slightly cheaper. Those will drop again as motor industries get online. How old's my king? I feel like he should be dead by now. 87 years old. So what's the oldest ruler y'all have seen so far? I think we started when he was like 60 or so. His poor son, 50 years old. Maybe someday, boss. Maybe someday. About 115? Wow. Wow. Why does the church still exist? Go away, church. Nobody likes you. You heard ages are broken, they live super long. Makes sense. Can I pass laws? I'm sure I can. So we're going to one of these with the next king, I believe. What do we lose in going to one of these? Bourgeoisie big angry, church big angry. Yeah, next king's gonna do that, I promise. Landed voting, I want to go to universal suffrage. The industrialists and landowners are angry. It will not lead to radicalization, though. If we make this change, I worry that we will lose authority. Is that true? We'll lose authority and legitimacy, I believe. Everybody gets to vote. Oh no, the same. There's no negatives here. It also doesn't say the plus 150, plus 20, etc. If I change to monarchy, will I lose my personal union with Norway? That's a great question. I've got to figure out how to incorporate. So I don't think this helps all that much, other than the trade unions and intelligentsia are big happy. I do want, but... Alright. Large portion hate that we have no home affairs. Oh, it depends on where I mouse over. Thank you for noticing that, Defy Jealousy. So I need to mouse over up here instead. There we go. So we gain political strength, we gain legitimacy, the women could potentially vote also. We do lose the authority bonus, I think. We go from plus 150 down to 0. If we do that, we'll have to give up on taxation. And I need that taxation to dig out of the hole. People continue to be very happy with my tax rules. If I change taxation, we get less money. If I destroy the church, we lose authority again. The people sure would like it. From migration controls to close borders. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I mean, I think nothing really comes to mind right now to modify. People want laissez-faire. So if we go to laissez-faire economics, funds in the investment pool can be used to build various industries. The intelligentsia likes it. The trade unions do not. They will radicalize. What about home affairs? The people do want home affairs change. So I think all this does is make people less likely to radicalize. Doing is stop revolutions. The intelligentsia do not want this. They won't radicalize over it. Guaranteed liberties. Yeah. I mean, I like that ultimately, but... I'm trying very hard not to upset the intelligentsia too much. Again, these ways don't really help us, except that this would guarantee the bourgeoisie are not against us. And it would help the armed forces to go above +10. And that would give us both an increase on combat and cheaper military technology. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll continue doing nothing as usual. But Mode Industries, here we come. Yes, 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 yes. Groceries are a little cheaper finally. Once again, Prussia is just eating Russia. I'm curious to see if Great Britain actually helps at all. I don't quite know how that works. Like, are naval powers allowed to like land troops in Prussia? Or do you have to share a border to have like significant combat happening? We go to the war page where we see the only front is comrades in the east versus the Prussians in the west. Yeah, I don't see the British at all. More trains made. So we're getting the new railroad going up here, which will fix the infrastructure problems quite a bit. And that will fix all the problems of the economy forever. Ever noise. We're about a third way through our maximum deficit. Yeah, going laissez-faire to be able to... What's this? Poor huddled masses achievement. Large numbers of Aboriginal people have begun migrating to our capital. Is that a good thing? I mean, I like the idea. I worry it will upset the Swedes quite a bit. But that's cool. Population goes up. So are the Aboriginals from the north, I think? Population goes down. I may need to do like grass is always greener to get up there. Need combos again. Need combos again. Peace treaty. Alright, so... Prussia won. Took over Saxony. Very good consuming. Yum, 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 yum. Sorry, Russia. Maybe someday. Aboriginals are Australian natives? Okay, I assume the Aboriginals referred to any Aboriginal people, like Canadian Aboriginals or Finnish Aboriginals, etc. They're only people from Australia in this game? Cool. Cool. Now, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong in using the word Aboriginal so generally. I have no idea. A lot of migration doesn't make any sense. It's just random people moving to Europe. Got it. Got it. Opium is more expensive. Wait, why are we buying and selling opium? Engines are more expensive also. Why is opium happening here? Are we gonna get a bunch of addicts? I don't want addicts. We have to outlaw drugs at once. We're gonna need another one of these, unfortunately. Hey, my capital has people. We need more steel for sure. It's obvious we're buying opium. Secrets. You're not producing nearly enough steel. I protected it. Does it help at all? No, not at all. Alright, so we just need to produce more steel to the steel mills. We only have one steel mill in the whole country. Why is it losing money? Why are you losing money, my friend? So maybe we need cheaper iron and coal again? The constant problem of why do things cost what they cost. We are making excess coal. We are... Where's iron? I must have scrolled past it. Oh, iron's at the very top here. We have lots of extra iron. Aw. Oh, I might not need more motors than fully employed. I always forget about that. We'll leave them down here and check in a little bit. Yeah, maybe we don't actually need that. I'll remove it for now so I don't forget. Hey, Foaming Jetty, I'm really enjoying the game so far. Yeah, I'm totally newbie. We're totally ruining the economy. If I can just get over not throwing workers into the machines, then we'll be fine. Foaming, how are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time also? Like, even if we crash and burn, I've learned so much in this first playthrough. I've really enjoyed myself, and I think that's great. Hey, people want to buy iron still. Okay. I don't know if it's a good idea to export it, but the game is encouraging me to do so. Sending iron to Russia. For a brief second, it was showing they buy 100 and blah, 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 blah. And then it was gone. They must have bought it from somebody else. People also like to buy my lovely fertilizer. Dutch, enjoy my cow poo-poo. With that, though, I need more convoys again. So, modern sewage! Frabjous day. More infrastructure, more construction possibilities. Yeah, we're still very, very slow on construction, but with lack of money, how it goes. What did I say I need to make, though? Ports. Ports. I think ports just cost me money, right? Okay. So ports help with infrastructure also. But let's do the economies of scale. So maximize ports in my capital. Cool. Cool. Let's check and see if anyone wants to be my friend yet. The answer, unfortunately, is no still. Realism is spreading. Oh boy, turning away from metaphysical craziness. It's all just atoms, don't you worry. We can ask for alliance with a whole bunch of people. Only small powers want it. Not even Denmark anymore. So for a while there, Denmark was on board with wanting to be my ally. But no more. How about defensive pacts? Where is it? There it is. What do y'all say? Probably only the small powers that are afraid of Prussia. Yeah. How it goes. I keep saying I need to make more military goods, and I have not done any of those. So, let's go ahead and do that also. More buttons. Right, they're way down here. Arms industries, so we actually are making 2 more right now. And we can improve it by going from cannons to smooth bores. If we do that, it will cause the price of small arms to go up. Artillery will be so much cheaper, though. From 101 down to down to 33, rather. I feel like I should be doing both of them. So maybe I should do small bores at one place and blah 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 artillery at the other one. Let's try that. I think that's good. This is the first place I've ever divided production like that. Let's see what happens. Okay. Finally, all the food in the world's coming. Very much hoping this stops my people from starving. So groceries are still a little expensive, but it's much better than it was. Previously it was like 75. Opium. So as of right now, no one is buying and selling opium. But if they did, we need a lot more clothes. How are we on fabric production right now? Definitely not producing enough fabric. Okay. I have to get more of those rye farms going soon. grocery demand will always increase. Makes sense. More people, more food. Yum, yum, yum. At this point, we are half radicalized population. It is perhaps time to have a National Guard to stop this nonsense. Aw. How do we de-radicalize the population? It's again the standard of living decrease. I wish I could understand more fully where the decrease is happening. Because I feel like we're making things more better than they were before. There's more furniture, there's more groceries, and yet more radicalization in the past year. That's no good. Say you want a revolution. What production method is food industry using? That's a great question. Let's check and see. Bakeries right now, we could do sweeteners. We do not have any sugar at all. We have to buy that also. We're currently using merely jars. To the canneries! We researched that a very long time ago. And lastly, we could use fancy stills. Again, it needs sugar. It might be worth trying to import sugar. I don't know. I don't think about that. So, does this happen in your playthroughs also? Like the steady march of radicalization due to standard of living? 100,000 are now unhappy due to standard of living changes. I don't know what you want from me. I'm fine on radicals? Wait, really? So half the nation being radicalized is not a problem? I went down a little bit. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Surely it will all work out. Yeah, I don't understand how radicals work. I mean, I can read these things. They'd say, okay, this, that, and the other thing, but... Oh, it's 254,000 out of 3 million. Got it. So again, most people are neutral. This is not the whole population. These are the ones that are especially politically involved. Right. Right. No worries. Makes sense. We are learning things, I promise. I'm going to go ahead and kick ports to the top just because, as I said before, we're not going to get our imports done as usual. That's the politically engaged people. This is all the youth sitting on the sidelines doing nothing. Still 2 million people unemployed. Wow. No, I misread. Sorry. That's 2,000 unemployed. Can you imagine if we're 2 million unemployed? That would probably mean everyone's radicalized all at once. No, we're fine. Leave her to dig out of this thing. People still want to buy my iron. Unprofitable. I wish I could right-click here. Okay, if you left-click, it comes up. That's fine. It's good to know. I think I'm used to right-clicking on these. From this page here, we had to right-click to bring it up. But here, you just left-click and it goes. Okay, I don't fully understand when I should import these. I suspect it's just when there's a demand that's not being met. They're just wanting 5 or 6. Big money from grain. We'll do that for now. The diplomatic plate started somewhere. Oh, hello. Industrial grade materials. The industrialists find the high price of steel in the capital an impediment to ambition and would like us to prioritize importing it. I'm okay with making more steel. I don't think I want to import it, but we'll see. My business associates abroad say I run my business with an iron fist. It may sound intimidating, but it's in fact a rather humiliating joke at my expense. They're looking to imply I'm getting rusty. They want to have a steel fist instead. We could say, we will bring you some steel. Or, let's make the steel instead. If we do that, the industrials get 2 points of crankiness. They're neutral. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I believe I have a steel mill coming very, very soon. Yeah. Only half a year till I get to it, I promise. I do see what many of you are saying about how good it would be to have more construction going. I wonder if I didn't push on construction fast enough because of a fear of debt. And now we are struggling to get out of debt because our industry is just not strong enough. Though we're nearly back up to where we were when we said the workers should slow down. I wish I knew exactly what day we passed that ruling, so then we know exactly when it will stop in 5 years from that day. It'd be an exciting thing to see that happen, but I don't know. I thought workers dying is bad. I did. I'm trying to be a loving king, don't you understand? That's all I want. We know about baking powder! Alright, let's go see what baking powder will do for us in our food such and so's. Here we go. Baking powder requires grain and sugar both. We're going to start importing sugar. That is just that. What are my economic policies at the moment? Let's check and see. I assume that means law. We're doing interventionism. People want laissez-faire. I don't want to radicalize the trade unions. I love the trade unions, but maybe it's a mistake to love them right now. If we go here, our loans will cost us less money, and we'll get more investment pool fun. Okay, we just changed from yellow sadness or from white sadness to red sadness. So now it's the case we're not expanding our economy fast enough. In a province page, I can see this. 34 months to go. In 34 months, we are freed from this terrible, terrible detriment. Do we believe, team, that in 34 months we'll still exist? Or we can go bankrupt and have a revolution? Alright, steel mill coming online. Still 34 months. Yeah, the way in which time moves by in this game is so different from the way in which it moves by in basically any other Paradox game. And the basic ticks are time of day. Kind of crazy. Raise taxes. I actually haven't looked at raising taxes in a long time. If we raise it, we'll lose 5 legitimacy. That's fine. Okay, I don't understand the last sentence here. Plus 25% radicals from standard of living decreases. Okay, standard of living decreases refers to this thing here. So the 98,000 plus 25%. Consider it done. Consider it done. I swear I will lower taxes after the industry has recovered. I swear we'll lower taxes. This is fine. Also lower military pay. So I think it's a very small amount. And it makes the armed forces cranky, and they have quite a bit of clout. Yeah, I'd only save a little bit of money. But I don't know. Max taxes and minimum wages to min-max construction, powerful early game. I don't doubt it. Actually, at this point, because we're positive 3,000, things to increase taxes, I kind of sort of want to make another construction building or two. But I also just want to see us get out of debt. I want to see us roll back to at least parity. Though it's going to take a while. Thank you for your contributions, Swedes. Thank you for paying your taxes. Keeping the great industry functional. If I add more construction, there'll be more demand for... There'll be more demand for what? Wood, iron, that kind of thing. Or we just sit here politely until the until this thing goes away. 32 months. Yes. The bureaucrats are... Wait, bureaucrats have a higher standard of living, but their net income is negative 64? Wait, how are people going to work and losing money? Is transportation too expensive? Oh no. Alright, so the capitals are making a ton, no surprise there. Shopkeepers also. The bureaucrats are just not making much at all. Huh. That can go below 0 really surprises me. So we're not paying the civil servants enough, it seems. Maybe transportation's too expensive, okay. Maybe more railroads needed. We can find that. We do need to import sugar for our food stuff. Awesome. More from China, great. Opium, no. Yeah, transportation is really expensive. So maybe more railroads needed. Where can we see who's closest to needing more infrastructure? A lot of them are looking a little rough right now. And poor Gotland is just not expanding at all. They are really, really struggling right now. Everyone's migrating away. Also, we're low on bureaucracy again, just barely. Probably need a new government administration building. Or to get rid of the trade route. So are there any trade routes that are not helping us right now? Are there any trade routes that are getting us very, very little money? Since we're plus 4,000, we can junk a lot of these and be okay, actually. At this point, I don't quite know what means a lot of money, but I'm gonna junk that. Hello! We now know how to make better steel mills. So we have 2 steel mills in the whole country, I believe. If I improve them, what happens? From Bessemer process to the open hearth. More iron consumption, that's fine. More steel produced. We'll actually crash the price of steel in doing this. But we can then consume more steel with the making of, with engines and such. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. More railroad, more good. Okay, I think we saw that everywhere but for my capital really needs more infrastructure. I'm going to go ahead and put it here for that. Let's go ahead and do 2 of them. Let's also then go ahead and try to get improved motor industries. Capital's fine. Losing so much money on this. Those are crash price of engines, but as of right now, our new railroads are not built, so I think we'll be okay. I'm not going to make it quite yet, though. And we're doing kick railways up to the top. Let's make it right away. Fine. Now, in Ray, what to make next? Better subway cars. Would consume more steel, probably. Improved fertilizer. Would probably give me even more food. And fabric. No, fabric comes from livestock. I probably need more fabric. Chemical bleaching. What's that do? We can make our own bone china. Oh, paper bleaching. I need paper. Always, always. Hey, Vera. How's the learning going? Gosh, we're trying our best. We've managed to save the economy from collapsing by raising taxes. That's what really counts. How much longer still? 28 months. I think last time we looked it was 38 months. Our economy's gonna explode in 28 months. Just can't wait to see it. We have more radicals than we have loyalists. That's a little unfortunate. Maybe National Guard will save that eventually. On to the next election. 16th July 1853. It's about half a year till then. I suspect the People Party will continue winning. This sort of unity party is going very, very well. If I had a bunch of extra authority, I'd probably try to suppress the church some more. I'd also like to suppress the petite bourgeoisie. They are a very great frustration. I'm upgrading institutions. So I haven't really done anything with law enforcement because I don't care about landowners. And we have no turmoil right now, I think. And education's pretty high. And unfortunately, we can't do anything else on education right now. But it might be good to continue increasing education. I don't know. Are we going to get to positive 10,000? I plan to join the scramble for Africa. In this game, no. I'm just trying to learn how the economy of Sweden works. We're not going to be a colonizing power. Probably next time I play this game, I'll start as a colonial power and try to colonize the world. The sun will never set on the Resorti Empire. But for this one, I'm just trying to make furniture. Just let me make my furniture and leave me alone up here. Like, my goals of the playthrough are, I would like Finland, I would like Denmark, I'd like to become the Empire of Scandinavia, and have Prussia respect me. That is all I want, is for Prussia to respect me. We'll see what's reasonable. The issue with the sugar, we looked into that a bit ago and couldn't quite figure it out, so import even more sugar. We don't ask where the sugar comes from, right? The sugar comes from just Spain. We don't worry how it got to Spain. Secrets. Japan's closed economy teaches a lot about how the economic market works. I've considered playing Japan next. Really no guarantees. Yeah, really no guarantees on that. There are a lot of plays, right? This is always the great thing about Paradox games. There's so many different ways to go, many of which are very different than other starts. So I kind of want to try them all, but I can only do so many at a time, unfortunately. Okay, I said before I need a government building. Let's make that government building. But where should it go? Up we go. More in the capital. Put this one just below the railways. Sweden seems to work very nicely for the tutorial. Oh, also, shoot, I just remembered, because we're playing the tutorial, we get certain bonuses. Oh man, I should have restarted after the first day. Where is it? I completely forgot. Like, game rules, right? Yeah, AI behavior towards me is lenient. AI aggression is low. I thought I was playing on normal difficulty. I was feeling quite pleased with myself for not being destroyed immediately by Russia. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I just remember this right now. Okay, I think tomorrow we'll start a brand new playthrough. Like, I'm enjoying the heck out of myself, but that's unfortunate. And no one suggested I start a new playthrough. I'm like, I'm having a good time. Let's keep this. Aw, shoot. Well, we've learned a bunch of good things. Surely we'll start a new playthrough soon. Yeah, I was really curious why Russia's left us alone entirely, even though I haven't built the military even a little bit. Fine. I am learning the economy. That's true. That's what counts most of all for this game, right? To import sugar. Somebody wants buy my clippers. Import sugar, though, I need to get rid of some other trade route. Wow, plus 44 on that fabric exporting. Wow. Hey, Monkey Man, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. Gotta find something that's worth nothing. Or I could just make more ports, right? Are we already making more ports? No. Wait, no, more ports would give us more convoys. It wouldn't give us greater bureaucracy. Greater bureaucracy comes only from making more governmental buildings, and we have one of those coming very soon. Okay, cool. We know about realism! Fancy paintings of fancy flowers, bonus to prestige! Someday we'll become a major power once more. They've been defeated. Friends, beautiful friends, the Church of Sweden, that constant thorn in my side, is gone. They are nothing to me. I hate that we're not going to get the bonus to birth ever again then, but that's fine. That's fine. So if we go to the politics page, no longer do we have big angry church people. Oh, weird. This is the name of the political party that was previously controlled by the church. Huh. My legitimacy is 0%? No, that seems false. That seems false. Okay, so as the church dropped from being a player to not a player, my legitimacy went from like 70% to literally nothing. My Unity Party split into 4 entities. So, what caused that? You have dropped down winning parties. I mean, happy to do that. But there wasn't an election. Like, I think all that happened was that the church became no longer part of the opposition. The party dissolved. Okay. I didn't get a warning about this though, did I? Maybe I missed it. But it went from like 80% to 0% like that. Crazy, crazy. I should have gotten a pop-up, I think. Maybe I just missed it. Okay, so this is the party that won. I'm for government reform. Rural folk, out you go. Plus 22. Landowners, out you go. Plus 40. The election is coming, definitely. Armed force, out you go? Nobody likes that. As the intelligentsia is supposed to be my my governing party. If I remove the intelligentsia, legitimacy does drop some. Okay, the industrialists want to join the party with the intelligentsia. I'm sorry, what? Fine. Okay, I guess that's that. factor of 50 seems good. We're losing loyalists, we're gaining radicals. I mean, I'd love to wait for the election, but I can't sit around with 0% of legitimacy, right? Like, that seems like a really bad idea. Okay. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Again, going from 80 to 0 like that seems like nonsense without a pop-up. Fair. Need more convoys. Did I get to making those? I talked about it and didn't actually do it. So, need ports. It's important to make more. On the King's Party and Power and Wildcard. Oh, so I feel like we're having a different conversation. At the last election, we had the intelligentsia and the King's Party in power. It went well. Everything was fine. I had checked this page, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago. And then the church left the opposition. And this caused the sundering of the parties. And it dropped to 0% legitimacy. I think that's what I don't fully understand. Is why the church leaving over here, minor clout, caused such a breakup that had no legitimacy. Like, had there been an election and I refused to put the winners in power, I get that. My confusion is just, why did the church leaving cause that problem? The mechanic there is strange to me. They happen at the same time, but maybe not cause effect. Okay. Unfortunate coincidence, we'll call it. Still, the jump from 80 to 0 seems just, like, weird to me. An election is coming real soon. Looks like the People's Party will continue winning. Maybe the intelligentsia will. But 80% of the vote, the people already in power. Fine. The intelligentsia are unhappy that the government is favoring the industrialists. You do understand that you're in a political party together? What is wrong with you? Choosing is always hard, not because the decision is difficult to make, but because the consequences can be a bit, inconvenient. Rumors are spreading like smoke from a factory, staining the clear air of Sweden with a dense and vicious poison. Alright, so I can help the intelligentsia and upset the industrialists. If I do that, they'll go to 5, we'll maintain the current engine of progress. Or weaken the intelligentsia. No. We love the intelligentsia. More friendship, more good. So when this building gets finished being made, we should be good on bureaucracy again. Right. Go in the right direction. Man of War's even more expensive. Pause on bureaucracy. Just barely. Okay. Need more sugar. Presumably if I buy more sugar, it's going to lead to needing more bureaucracy again. How much do we need? A ton more sugar. Hello, Dutch. They give me more bureaucracy. I don't know why. Okay. Let's do some society stuff. That makes sense to me, at least. We learn about socialism. Does it give a greater standard of living requirement? That'll probably lead to greater radicalization. So what can I do that will limit radicalization that isn't, like, super creepy secret police? We get an increase to home affairs institution investment. I think that's the creepy secret police. The mutual funds. Greater minting, awesome. Cheaper loans, awesome. It allows us to expropriate, or not expropriate, sorry, it allows us to move from private ownership to stock companies instead. Or human rights, I like human rights. Social security, well, that's nice. Have the kids go to primary school, that's nice. I want to be a nice guy. For now, though, mutual funds. We can do higher up technology. I don't think we have access to higher up technologies. Probably in the other trees we do. Like, Fieldworks. This is tier 3. Yeah, it's tier 3. Mutual funds it is. Nationalism? I refuse to do nationalism. They'll come in here bit by bit by bit, but we are past the point of Sweden belonging to the Swedes. We can be patriots. We can say it's nice to have people like us. However, torch to the top, please. Okay, we're down to about 33%. Finally under 2 million. Finally under 2 million debts. Nobody wants censorship anymore. Inefficient agriculture. The industrialists want to take over subsistence farms on poor old Gotland. Yeah, Gotland has been just absolutely useless, so we could take land from the suffering rural folk. If we do this, Gotland will get people on it finally. However, the landowners and fancies of Gotland are unhappy. Or we can say, we hate the industrialists. I need people in Gotland, so I will take that change. I suspect there's almost no one in the upper class here. No idea. Anyway, people are moving in. More agriculture, more good. I might need nationalism to form Scandinavia. In that case, surely we'll get nationalism. But I think I also need more land to get Scandinavia built. How much longer on the penalty? 19 months. What do you want to bet that as soon as this goes away, like as soon as we're no longer having industrial slowdowns, people are going to start dying in machines again? And the game would say, oh no, stop feeding people to the machine, won't you? Yeah. The rural folk and the landowners are both almost non-entities again. And again, my king comes from the landowners. So them losing all their power is not super great for us. I just need the king to die, though. He's 90 years old. He's got to be dying soon. Yeah, a bunch of marginalization coming in this bit, I suspect. In cultural and left, I can see what I need to form Scandinavia. I suspect it's Finland and Denmark. Elections in! The former Intelligentsia Party and the Intelligentsia Party have won with equal votes. Let's check the Reformation and see what we can do. Nobody wants to join the party. Yeah. I think we stay with the government we got. The May can put the landowners in to give the king more legitimacy. No gosh. So even though we get a bonus for the king's party being involved, it just does not matter. So I think we stay with the government we got. I'll add the Unionists. Yeah. Really can't do anything here. Alright. Fine then. Though if I take the People's Party out, it's only a hit of 2%. Nihilistic fellow here. Romantic, political operator, diplomat. So none of these make him big cranky for being out of power. So 2% hit on legitimacy allows us to have a chance of getting better laws passed, better laws put forward. Alright, I'm throwing the People's Party out of power. This is fine. Votes are happening. wood, iron, paper. I think I'm exporting iron right now. I probably want to stop that. Hello? Exporting to Prussia, so we're going to lose some money, but lower the price of iron. Also expensive here. Wood. I'm exporting so much wood. Which I mean, 2 wood. Russia's barely giving us any money. Now only paper. I don't believe that I'm exporting paper. True enough. How much paper do we in fact need that we're not producing? Not that much, actually. It's not that expensive. Come on, video game. If I try to import some... probably not worth doing. Someone just refused subjugation. Also, once again, Austria and Prussia. Also, once again, Prussia's eating someone. Delicious! Wood again. Alright, so we need to make more wood for our endless furniture manufactories and for the government. So, did I get new production method for paper? Oh, I think I did. I think I actually did. And I didn't change it over. Thank you for reminding me on that. Paper, paper, paper. Yes. From sulfite pulping to paper bleaching. Needs dye. Needs dye, unfortunately. This is our first time needing dye for anything. I sure do hope I can get it from China. And we need more men of war as well. Hello, China. Hello, duchies. Okay, hope that's enough for now. Hey, Crazy Cat, indeed, big positive funds. And we still have 16 months before we're going to explode. Explode in production. It'd be absolutely amazing. It's going to be the best thing ever. I wouldn't be surprised if we jumped to like 15 million GDP in a few months here. Really cool, so we'll see. Alright, I need to get more work up north. So... why are my iron mines non-productive? Oh gosh. What's wrong? What's wrong? The price of iron is too low. So I think exporting iron would be a good idea. That said, I just stopped exporting iron because my government couldn't afford it. But I think in no longer exporting iron, I ruined the price of the iron mines. So I think we need to return to exporting iron. My apologies to the government. Okay. Clippers also. Not a lot of money. Oh, if we have a bunch of extra clippers, I think we can move our shipyard over to making men of war instead. Hail men of war men, strength of your nation. Is it an urban building instead? Yes. No. Yes. So, fewer clippers, very slight increase of cost of clippers, big big improvement in price of man of wars. Awesome. I think that's all a good idea. I think Bavaria and Prussia are now engaged in rivalry. Prussia's going to eat you. Also, Prussia is now merely genial. Previously, they were protectionistic. I was terrified they were going to come eat me. So with that, I'm curious to be interested in like a non-aggression pact or something equally pleasant. Nope. It's with no defensive pact, probably also no possibility of alliance. But what else we got here? Bankroll. Like, could offer money to folks. That said, my economy's not strong enough, that kind of thing. Trade agreements. Hey, Britain would accept a trade agreement. Huh. Is there any reason to take trade agreements? Like, trade agreements remove tariffs, right? Are these benefiting the other folks, not us? I suspect these are benefiting the other power, not us. Volume of trade routes between our markets, I'm assuming means they get the better of these. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. We're going to continue just being ourselves on our little island up here. It removes bureaucracy cost also. Okay. Hello. France wants a trade agreement. They saw me thinking about it. This lets us get rid of some bureaucracy, and then we can get more trade routes. All right, France, we love you. And then apparently, Britain will take one also. Cool, let's start doing some of this. I'll do Britain. Better relations. Nice. No obligations, don't be silly. Hey, Festivus, the rest of us, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good day. Sure do appreciate you stopping by the old channel and throwing a foul this way. Alright. Interest is down to 5,000 from 7,000. Wait, what are those subsidies? I'm subsidizing the railway. Does one always subsidize the railway? I don't recall pushing a button that says to do this. Government legitimacy is 57. It's too darn low. They wanted it at 60. I don't think they can get there actually. Apparently our tool trade has gotten bad for us. Oop. Wood's too expensive. Put more wood in the north again. We always put more wood in the north. Alright. Oh gosh, Norland's out of peasants finally. Alright, more on Gotaland. Capital, lots of peasants again. We'll get more close soon. Oh, the leader of my intelligentsia has died once more. Hello. New leader is Karl Goran Vindal. He's pious. This does not benefit us at all. He's a bandit. This is terrible. I mean, he's in, wait. He's an intergroup leader. It's showing intergroup leader is inactive. Maybe to unpause for a moment and see that change. Huh. I'm not sure why it says inactive on intergroup leader when he's clearly the intergroup leader. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Ottoman Empire is going to, or is rivaling Russia. Hello, Russia. Again with trade route issues. Ports are coming soon. Artillery. I was talking before about making arms industries. They're coming very, very soon. Great. How is my population looking? We are, in fact, getting more people in Norland just very, very slowly. Thanks to decent... Well, for a moment there, birthright was saving us. Now people are migrating out. If I want to give you all greener grass, I need more authority. I could get rid of some... wait, what happened? What happened? We were positive, like, 8,000, 9,000, and suddenly we've dropped to negative 6,000. What on earth just changed? We finished building a port. There is no reason that building a port should have changed that so much. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Got no idea. I don't know. Don't know. Just not sure. Don't know. I got one hit. What's that mean? What's a one-hitter? Tell me about that. I hope it turns back around. And just like the quick modification strain. Check market prices for clues. Government buys wood. I guess wood's a little expensive now. Less tariffs from trade agreements. Teal, that's a good idea. Thank you for that. Yeah, so possibly by giving up tariffs to Britain and to France, things are worse than they were before. But, with that said, 11 months to go. Friends, we've survived until the end of our slowdown. If we actually don't see a huge improvement in our France situation and GDP, I'm going to be so bummed. Gotta believe it's going to work out. Also, poor landowners down to 2% power. Sorry, friends. Sorry, friends. I need the king to die still. It really is the situation here. Okay, so we're going to need additional ports still. And with that, I believe we were out of peasants in the entire nation. Just gotta wait for more and more and more people to visit us. Artillery getting cheaper. I do wonder, we're not actually gonna do this, but if I try to import porcelain, yeah, not super valuable. And import wine. Not super good. People want me to export my clippers still. Yeah, Spain wants them. Not gonna strengthen anybody else's navy. And maybe there are no peasants anymore because we're now focused on having, like, education and people learning stuff. Oh, we're not literally out of peasants. So once all these things are made, we'll then be out of peasants, I believe. Now, that may not be true. I don't know if it selects peasants for these things and then removes them from the counter, or if only when they're employed they get removed. So they may have a whole bunch of things made that do not have workers. We'll see soon. 9 months. Okay, so we have to make the upper class good on standard living for 3 more years. Upper class 121, they're at 33. I think we're fine there. Standard living is looking really nice for us. Population is going up 1% in a year. There's still more radicals than there are loyalists. Gosh, we're working on it, I promise. Literacy is going up also. I think we were at 50 when we started. Yeah. Line goes up. Progressivism, straight away. Love it. And for a bit here, we'll not click any buttons. Though I will go ahead and look at the laws. Alright, we're at the point now where the monarchy is no longer popular. I said I was not going to change the monarchy until the new king. The only people who get radicalized with this modification to either presidential or parliamentary republic is the church, which has almost no power, and landowners, which have almost no power. If I make these changes, what happens again? The landowners lose political strength. We have 5% less legitimacy. However, less penalty for having more people in government. And we get bonus legitimacy for having more clout in government. Parliamentary republics, we lose 10 legitimacy. Afro-Americans are joining us on our island. Awesome. Awesome. I'll lose Norway. Right. Right. So, I need your assistance, friends. Before I get rid of the monarchy, I would like Norway to be part of Sweden. What is the actual factual way of doing that? Like, how do I incorporate it politically as opposed to personally? I don't know how to do that yet. I don't see a button to do it. This is me. Look, it's me. So why can't I just say, like, hey, we're all Swedes now? Diplomatic play annex subject? Okay, cool. Trans subject, liberate subject, annex subject. So our relationship is too high. And at least one of these. Vassal trigger false description third. So I need to make them like me less. And then we have some concerns that other people will join this war. Huh. Am I right to think that if I start this war, all of the other powers will come attack me? Like, it says they may join either side. And so I worry that either side rather means they're coming to kill me. So... check cultural menu and look at formable nations. Scandinavia eats them in Denmark. Okay, okay. Cultural menu again, here. So if I want to be Scandinavia... hello? So we have to control 11 regions. We could fight Russia for Finland. Maybe that's what we need, is to go ahead and take over Finland. Oh, goodness. They like us quite a bit. I just need to free them from Russia. How on earth do I do that? I might win against Russia. I mean, I guess the possibility is that all the Western powers help me against Russia. But I'm not quite sure on that. I'm not quite sure, because they're so much stronger than I am. I always try to control Denmark. As of right now, Denmark likes me a bunch. They're a little weaker than I am, but I'm not sure we could actually do anything with that. Yeah. I don't know, think about that. Alright. Were I to try to free Finland... How does one do that? It may be a war thing. Well, a war thing. That's not what I need. I think like liberate subject would be the thing to do. But I can't liberate the subject Finland. Oh, do I have to take an interest in Russia first? What is Finland part of? It's part of Russia. Transfer subjects take it? Okay. I was assuming that transfer subject would be, like, transferring my subject to somebody else, but okay, I understand. Okay, I want to be interested... This is the Baltic. I'm already interested there. Cool. I do wonder if I need to care about Russia for Finland's sake. If I want to transfer a subject, again, can't do that. So I either need to look at Russia, which I'll do once I'm eventually a major power again. In 7 months. 7 months to go. We're going top speed for a little bit. Surely nothing will fall apart. Surely we're going to win big. Look at those months flying. We're having an election in a moment here, friends. I'm sure the important stuff I should be doing. Okay, so what happened here? What is this? Looks like Austria and Prussia went to war. Prussia is now causing Austria to renounce ambitions to unify Germany. So Austria is not going to be making Germany. On their hand, Prussia's taken more land from Austria. Good job, Prussia. Good job. Maybe we have too good a relationship with Russia. So relationships with Russia are poor, and they're antagonistic towards me. So I think we don't have a good relation with them. We do have a good relationship with Finland, independently. I think we're good there, maybe. I burned through time very quickly. 5 months ago. Top speed once more. Hello, Octavian. What year is it? 1854. In our year of Sweden. We know about nationalism. Boo. I'm cool with having organized sports. That sounds fun. But I'm not so interested in being a monster and saying, anyone non-Swedish, get out. Works. Better army defense. Cool. Okay, I thought that we had an election happen. Possibly I missed it. Let's see. Election is 16 July 57. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the case that I had the election a couple years back and then forgot I had it. And so we're waiting for the next one now. Incidentally, my legitimacy is low. Nobody wants to join the current party in power, though. Yeah, no changes need. What's the goal this time around? So this is my tutorial playthrough. I'm just learning how the economy works. My goal is to make Scandinavia, kind of. But my real goal, the number one goal, is to become the world's greatest manufacturer of furniture. That really what we're trying to do here. We're number one! It happened! Alright. Very good. Once again, we're on top of furniture. Can you believe it? If I mouse over here, it doesn't actually show me that. I thought you said that if I was number one, it would show here. I don't know. Anyway, in 13 weeks, we'll surely become the greatest of all furniture folks. Oh, most productive factory, not number one producer. Ah, okay. Yeah, the issue is... Where is it? Wait, why is it down to 41? That went very quickly. So this is... Well, this is most productive building in the world. This is most productive furniture manufacturers in the world. So what makes one the top producer of it? Is just how much you're pouring out? Never mind. Continuing working on IKEA. A second marginalized group. Rural folk mean nothing to us. We're a truly cosmopolitan industrial place. It's on the prestige tooltip. Hover prestige number. Okay. Prestige number. Hover production number. Okay, I don't see production number. Maybe I'm missing it. Okay, if there's not a production number, you're not top producer or anything. Got it, thank you. Good to know. But soon. 5 weeks. 5 weeks. In the new year, new me, new industry. We're at 14 million. We're negative 3,000. Friends, it's going to be huge. It's going to be bigly. Your head's going to spin with all the winning. You're going to get so tired of winning the furniture wars. We're going to celebrate as a holiday throughout all of Sweden for a very, very long time. I worry it's not going to be nearly as big of a deal as I think it is. Untrained hands. I'll be right back with you, Speedy Time. Oh, oh, this part's sad. Children working in the motor industries in Norland have suffered injuries trying to operate the machinery used in production. After examining the boy's hand, the doctor sat back down, turned to the mother, and sighed deeply. Well, I'm afraid your son is never going to become a great musician, he said. But then again, never a likely prospect. Alright, so no children on the factory floor. So you get less money from children, that's probably okay. Or make the children continue working. No, 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 no. I'll take lower taxes in the frozen north. Curtis, thanks for the follow. Shunt, thanks for the follow. Good to have all you followers here. Also, radicalization's increasing. It's now about 10% of the population. Alright, alright. 7 days. 6, 5. Is this finally it? Alright, from 14 million all the way up to... It better not stay at 14 million. Boy, 16 million! Alright, only a 2 million jump, but that is better. Not great, but better. Now, I said when that went up, I would lower taxes. Did I lie to my people? Oh gosh, friends, I lied to my people in a really, really, really big way. Just down the road, I promise that we will we'll lower taxes again. I'm actually surprised at how little improvement in GDP that actually was. I'm frankly amazed that we undid a halving of our production and nothing really changed. Okay. Very confusing. At this point, we can export paper. So for a while there, we didn't have nearly enough paper, but apparently now we're in good shape. So, Austria, Russia, enjoy my paper. We need wood and iron again. We have wood coming very soon. We need more convoys again. Work to the top. So probably as we get more furniture manufacturers online, we'll also need to get more fabric and such again. At least we are making money. It's just not enough. What do the prices look like on various things? People want fruits. People want porcelain. People want wine tremendously. We'd only be bringing in 10 of it, compared to the huge desire. We're only making about half of the clothes we need also. We have so many tools. I think I'm importing tools, aren't I? Like, almost certain I am. Huh. Huh. Yeah, for a while there I panicked and made so many tools, but... yeah, we're not really producing that much. Anybody want to buy some chairs? The British want to buy some chairs. Cool. Cool, cool. What else is really expensive around these parts? Porcelain, yeah. Clothing. Let's work on clothes again. Since I'm purely importing wine, I should keep the price high. Not a bad idea. Did I just export some? I'm not sure what I just did there. We can leave the price where it is, though. Alright, clothes it is. So tell me the story of clothing here. We have 4 textile mills occurring. Something we changed here. We go to sewing machines. We do that, we need more tools, that's fine. More fabric, Laborers go free. Awesome. And so we need to get, hello. We need to get more fabric made also. Our rye farms are struggling apparently. Hello. So balance is going up, but productivity is lower than it should be. Wonder why that is. Yeah, everything's selling for basically the same. Oh, this is rye farm. I'm sorry. I want to look at the other one. Ideally cotton farm, but I think we still can't build any cotton farms, Drew. There they are. Nope. Okay, so let's continue doing livestock ranches then to get our fabrics. Hello there. Garterland has plenty of peasants, some more of that. I think it's one too many. Uh-oh. The button only goes up. Alright, we can put it down over here. Two of those. Okay. And my capital has lots of availability. Let's go and increase the government. And paper mills are on a die still. Textile mills are on a die also. Okay, time to import even more dye. Hello? Hello? That would need even more convoys? Okay. We're building one. We're gonna need more. No peasants available. Huh. So we have too many convoys, unfortunately. I have to decide what I don't really need for those. I guess. I could produce dye in Central Africa. Non-colonialist playthrough. Someday, someday, someday. So I think dye is only used if I have like the fancier modes of production. We could stay with like plain production to not need the dye. Lowering transportation costs would be good also. Are we getting close to being a major power again? I thought we were real close on that for a while there. Okay, our prestige is 181. We get up to 213. So Bavaria is just barely beating me right now. If I could allow Prussia to overtake Bavaria, I'd be very, 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 etc. pleased. But so far it's not happened. Hey Dry, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. How you going, my friend? What are you playing? Are you playing Victoria 3 also? Are you enjoying the vagaries of the market? Let me give a shout out real quick. Star Sector, great game too. Y'all don't know Dry. Friend of the channel, plays a lot of games like I play. There you go. Playing Star Sector. Consider throwing a follow, checking out their channel. It's all pretty fun. I keep missing these journal quests. There have been so many of them that have been possible I've not done. So, urbanizing Sweden. Build more urban buildings. Need a lot of that. Central Archives. We need a government administration of level 10. So we can kick the one in the capital up more and more. Path to liberalism. Gotta get ourselves better suffrage. We talked about that doing that earlier. I like to do that. And there's so many other ones that I've kind of just ignored all the way through. Eclectic, how you doing today? Good to see you. I think I'll stop by while I continue stumbling about in this game. At least the economy's not collapsed. We're a minor power, but a power nonetheless. Okay, so I'd like very much to increase... Hey, thanks for using the big shout out, whoever did that. I always forget what the big shout's a thing now. That was exciting. It's the governmental building in my capital. If I increase you... We do have peasants around. Gosh, we have a lot of peasants. I need to be level 10, so plus 4 is good. I've got to find other things for my peasants to do in the capital. Possibly more furniture making will be good for them. All of these jobs are in the north. So what is my capital good at? Lumber and iron also. Let's definitely do that. Though we can still make more urban buildings. Okay. So on the agricultural front, we could get more fabric this way, up to 60 of them. Improved fertilizer. We can increase the amount of wheat and rye we're growing. That'd be cool. More iron mines. A couple more lead mines. A little more logging. And golly gosh, some more livestock. Cool. And you know what? One more university too. More research, more good. Have I checked the decisions tab on the journal yet? I have. Yeah, unfortunately it looks like all of them involve colonialism or having interests far away from where I am. It could be really cool, but I don't know what it would be to set an interest in these areas. So maybe in the future we should do that. Now, if we get a university to level 10, we have a fancy exhibition. Yeah, but things like Heart of Africa, pretty cool, but I can't imagine doing it on this playthrough. Auditing the West, also cool. Hey, look at that! The US of A has gotten California. Mexico is still stabbing northwardly. Also, a war here between Revolutionary Indian Territory and Indian Territory. That's a little strange. I mean, it's interesting that it's a state now. Like, it's interesting that Indian Territory is recognized, as opposed to being... I mean, is it actually recognized, or is it part of US of A? Yeah, Indian Territory actually is a country. So is it possible, not saying likely, is it possible that Indian Territory could build itself up and fight Mexico and the USA? Because initially I was so sad that the native powers couldn't actually be countries. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. There's an achievement to puppet the USA's Indian Territory. That's amazing. I love that idea so much. I haven't really looked at achievements at all. We got one called, like, Give Me Your Poor Huddled Masses, I think. In which we improve migration somehow. But I haven't looked at achievements at all in this game, actually. Victorian Century. Never quite stop. At the other side, back down diplomatic play. This is the part where I want Russia to give me Finland. Higher institution, learn the game. Despite the fact that I'm playing the tutorial for, I think, 3 days now, I have not completed the tutorial. Started Great Britain expel the French. Anarchy in the USA. Are any of these, like, explicitly about Sweden? Is there anything I can be, like, aiming at in particular? I'm Scandinavian. That'd be really cool to get. That's a nice goal. What are the hardest of the hard? Starting as the Sikh, subjugate Great Britain. Oh gosh, so flip the Raj. Or, starting as the Indian Territory, have the USA as a subject. Craziness. Craziness, craziness. One thing I love about all these achievements is it gives me so many ideas of what future playthroughs could be. And I like that so much. Like, I think in a lot of games, achievements are just like, stand in one place and jump 100 times. Where, like, yeah, you can do it, but it's not that exciting to plan for. So many of these, you can build the whole playthrough around. And I think it's the kind of achievement I wish more games had. Where it's about, like, being strategic and thoughtful and not just doing something dumb. I guess. Okay. So earlier we were talking about trying to incorporate Norway. Push a button for 4 hours? I don't know what you mean. I've never pushed a button for 4 hours. Maybe once or twice. Alright, so we're either wanting to go for Finland, or Norway, or Denmark. So, in order to incorporate Norway, I need to make them like me less. So, am I allowed to damage relationships? Yeah, I can. I'm so sorry. I wanted to be your friend. So, it's weird to me that you can only incorporate Norway by being kind of mean to him. like, when they're loyal, it's very easy to imagine you just say, hey, you want to be more than loyal? Do you want to go steady? Here's my Letterman jacket. I'll give you a little smooch on the stairs, right? Like, that's the kind of thing that makes sense to me. But, yeah, for whatever reason, it's not possible to do that. It also is strange having the king as the ruler of it, and I have no control over it. Like, I realize this is the way in which we're not playing as a character, but instead playing as a nation. The king has multiple allegiances, not just what I want. Okay. I have no idea what I want to be making right now. The things like wood and such, yeah, it's still pretty pricey. Yeah, wood is endlessly pricey, unfortunately. So making more and more wood mines. Wood mines? Exactly. More and more wood mines make sense. How is our employment looking? There must be an easy way to find this. I know we talked about it before, but population growth of 2,000, migration, everyone's leaving. Everyone's going to the big city, I believe. Badger Ninja, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. We're doing very, very well, my friends. So yeah, my capital is going crazy with population. Capitalists, laborers, shopkeepers, everybody in between. My city is not as perfect as it could be by a huge amount. So part of that is we have open building slots. I don't quite know what I should do with them other than possibly making bombs and such. The Arts Academy. Let's have an Arts Academy. I think this place is a beautiful place. Leaders in furniture and leaders in education. Furthermore, let's have a glassworks. We have none of that so far. We have a bunch of lead, so we can use that lead for glass making, I believe. Oh boy, people really, really, really want censorship. High support for it. Yeah, unfortunately the bourgeoisie are so cloudy. And I don't have an obvious way of fixing that. Other than getting my authority back by lowering taxes and then suppressing them. It would take 200 authority to do that. Of my current taxes, which is making me the least money, they're all making me big, big money. Hopefully we don't have to implement censorship, but I'm not sure. Oh, friends, I've been streaming for about 6 hours. I want to keep going, but I realize if I keep going, I'm just never going to get anything else done today. And I've got to prepare for my class tomorrow, and I need to like clean the house and work on my audio problems. Friends, it's been fun, hasn't it? We've been having a good time. I've been having a good time. We fixed the economy. That's pretty good, right? Like, as time goes by, we will indeed be productive on money. We will, in fact, rebuild our gold reserves. What we're researching right now is mutual funds. If we do this, we get more minting. 10% more minting gives us what? Yeah, so another 1,000 money coming in consistently. But tomorrow, I don't know. So part of me wants to say tomorrow we'll continue this playthrough because I really am enjoying learning the economy stuff. But also, I feel like we should restart, right? I feel like we should restart a playthrough so we're not in tutorial mode. Now, with that said, I want to get the achievement for finishing the tutorial. So, I think, unfortunately, to continue in the tutorial, I need to do what? Yeah, I need to pass health and fix my legitimacy. The problem is I think we don't actually have anyone interested in health systems. Oh, wait! Everyone's on board with private health insurance. And they don't care. So if we do this, we'll send more money to the industrialists. Yeah, people against a labor union. Oh no, the labor union and the church are against no health care. Genuine, no one cares against this. Cool. Cool. Alright friends, I'm taking off now. We should find someone to raid host. We've had some very nice raid hosts today. A lot of people have been really swell with us, and so I'd like to be swell back to the community. Yesterday we raided someone who was really fun. So hopefully today we can get good again and find another fine streamer to host. So, oh my goodness, there's like very few people playing Victoria 3 in English. This is because it's very late at night, isn't it? Yeah, definitely Americans are going to sleep. Okay, I don't recognize anyone in this directory, and the majority of people that I follow are not online right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid host someone whose name is the German Fritz. I do not know this person. The reason I'm choosing them is because my cat is named Fritz, and that seems great. So consider giving them a hello friends, give them a good to see you, give them some support, some love, some friendship, whatever else. I'll be back again tomorrow, and I do appreciate the heck out of all of you. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again real soon. Can't wait. Goodbye.